The lights are turned down low, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. We're doing something intimate tonight. We're doing some text adventures. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Nick, you could say hello. Of course, I'm with my best friend, Nick. Hi, Nick.
Hi.
Nick is doing great.
Hi.
Hi, Nick. Okay, Nick. Okay.
Is the bit over?
The bit is over. The bit is over.
Ah, damn.
Folks,
how are you doing, John?
I'm doing fantastic. Nick, how are you doing?
I'm doing swell.
Swell indeed. I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
It's spooky. It's intimate. Sakura, how's it going, everyone? Tonight, we are going to venture forth into more text adventures. This is our 11th. Oh my God, 11 text adventures.
11th since June of last year.
This is madness, right? Mm-hmm. Because that means that we're doing far more than one a month.
Yeah.
We're knocking it out of the park. Sakura says they're well enough. Well, Sakura, we're rooting for you no matter what. No matter what, we're rooting for you. Whether it's good or it's bad. We're on
Team Sakura.
Yes. Team Sakura. Except when it comes to fantasy games drafting. No. Boo, Sakura. You're going down. They're in my fantasy draft league, Nick. Sakura. They picked Babylon's Fall, and I'm gonna stick to that one. All right. Anyway, sorry.
There was a very aggressive Amber Alert on my phone.
Oh, was it? You were right, Nick?
I mean, I'm not missing, as far as I know. But my phone was like, yeah, no, some kid definitely missing, which is sad. But
oh, no. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We get that from time to time. So we're going to be playing the second game in the Enchanter series, which is Sorcerer, written by Steve Moretsky. We love him as S. Eric Moretsky. That is forever in my brain now. It's forever in my brain.
That this is an S. Eric Moretsky
Stop.
picture.
It's Steve Moretsky. He's known as Steve Moretsky. But you, Nick, have ingrained it in my brain that he is S. Eric Moretsky.
He did it. He did it. That's how he started his career. He started as S. Eric.
S. Eric.
And he decided that Steve was more dignified somehow.
Steve Moretsky is the best.
S. Eric Moretsky?
Stop.
Also, I'm not sure. Are you looking at me, John?
I can't see you, Nick. I'm staring at myself. What's up? Oh,
look at me, John.
Nick is drinking right now. He's got booze in his hand.
Do you see the lovely? What's on the lovely glass?
I can't see it. Hold on, let me see.
1 second. Let me look because I'm also blind. Let's bring it closer. Can you see it now?
Let me put it on the main stage. Look, there's Nick. What is that?
It is, sir.
The Great Underground Empire?
It is cheesy, sir.
Oh,
also known as the Philly Fanatic.
It's the Philly Fanatic and like its insides are like a city?
Yeah. It's the city of Philadelphia.
I love that.
I tried to show this last week, but it was empty at that point, so it was very hard to see.
Well, I love it.
But this was provided to me for Christmas by my lovely partner.
Mike, happy Friday, Mike. On a Saturday. I love it. How's it going, Modwolf? Modwolf. I need to contact you, Modwolf, because you may have been a winner of a haiku book. Because I have contacted 3 people. No one responded to it. So I drew again, and Modwolf, you may have won that haiku book. Kuno Oni says, yeah. Hopefully tonight goes better, Sakura. Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
So, I was like, haiku book, yes! So, tonight we are going to go into Sorcerer, but first what we need to do is talk about...
Touch some stuff?
We need to talk about the manual.
We need to touch some things.
No, I'm not touching nothing.
Lick the feelies.
No. We ain't doing none of that, Nick.
We're not putting anything in our mouth?
No. Not putting anything in our mouth.
We're not guessing what things are based on the contours that our tongues feel?
Cease this. We're going to read the manual. Not putting anything in our mouth. Taldio, how's it going? Taldio, did you look at the Randy Trevor Corey Haley stream? Who is that actually the person? The pie holes? Who is who is looking through their eyes? Is that a mod or is that the actual person? I'm very curious because it's got the name, and
I don't know what's happening.
Yes, Piehole is a person. He's formerly of Pay It Forward. Are they Randy, Trevor, or Corey Haley? Like, what?
All I know is I want to put something in my mouth.
Yeah, oh, put something in your Piehole.
Yeah. I got coffee for that.
Check our general chat in Discord. He posted his latest blog post. I will have to look at that. Sorry, folks. There's an EverQuest talk here. Sakura, give him permission. Can absolutely post
Oh, that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, Randy, Trevor, Corey Haley. Yeah,
yes,
it's a thing. All right, we're gonna read the manual, okay, for this book real quick. Let's get this. Let's get this going.
By we, you mean that you are going to read the manual, and I'm occasionally going to add snarky commentary.
Correct, and I'll also maybe quiz you on things and make you uncomfortable and awkward.
Yeah, because I won't remember a damn thing you say.
Welcome to the world of the Enchanter Saga, a world where magic is commonplace, a world where guilds of professional magic users spend their lifetime mastering the intricacies of thaumaturgy, a world where great forces of evil must constantly be held at bay. In your late youth, you left home to join the Guild of Enchanters. After years of schooling, you achieved the rank of Apprentice Enchanter. In fulfillment of an ancient prophecy, you were sent to find Krill, an evil warlock who had loosed a pestilence upon the land, and who threatened the very existence of the Circle of Enchanters. Only
we're
someone...
the same guy.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Yes. Only someone guileless and inexperienced in the ways of magic could slip into Krill's realm unnoticed. By defeating Krill, you earned a seat on the Circle of Enchanters, sitting at the right hand of your mentor, the leader of the guild, Belboz the Necromancer. Several years have passed, and you have grown very close to Belboz as you studied under his tutelage, learning the ways of magic from one of the world's most learned practitioners. But lately, Belboz has seemed troubled, preoccupied, withdrawn. Small things only a friend would notice. You have even heard frightening noises coming from his chamber, and the voices of conversation when Belboz was supposedly alone. His temper has seemed short the last few days, and the look in his eyes sends cold shivers down your back. Could some evil spirit be at work here? You are sleepless from worry. Belboz is possibly the most powerful enchanter in the kingdom. If his powers were used by the forces of darkness instead of the forces of light, who knows what would result? And now, unbeknownst to you, Belboz has vanished. About the author. Steve Maretsky was born in mid-1957.
Eric Maretsky?
Frightening the Soviet Union into the early launching of its Sputnik satellite. Maretsky's gestalt was shaped by a number of painful childhood experiences, including rooting for the New York Mets. He blames his interactive fiction on a combination of growing up in Yonkers and studying at MIT. We use studying in the most general sense. Maretsky has never been a rutabaga farmer and believes that eating granola is a decision that should be left to the individual's conscience. Maretsky now lives near Boston. He apologizes for Planetfall and Sorcerer, but he refuses to take full responsibility for The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
What? What?
Yes.
I don't understand that one. Does he mean the game? Because the game hasn't come out yet. He means the book?
This would have been post. This is an addition to the Masterpiece collection that was released in the 90s.
Oh, okay. I see. You understand my confusion.
Yes.
Okay.
Sakura. Oh, jeez, I just closed my chat. Taldia wants to how's it going, Hesh? Taldia wants to post a link. Can you give them permission? Sorry.
I do. I appreciate the love, the baseball references. I don't know.
Yeah.
It reminds me of a video game, Stephen Jay Gould.
So let's learn about the creatures, Nick.
Ignored that comment.
Yes. I don't know what does that even mean?
Stephen Jay Gould?
Yeah, it was.
Pretty sure I've talked about him before. Stephen Jay Gould is the GOAT, man.
The GOAT, yes.
He's the GOAT. He's the greatest of all time. He is the best.
In making pancakes?
No. He was a paleontologist and an evolutionary biologist.
Oh, okay. You have talked about him before.
Yeah.
I had drowned out that information.
Yeah. He likes to make baseball references.
Well, let's make some Zork references.
Which makes his writing actually very approachable.
Let's talk about the
I suggest reading some Stephen Jay Gould. His books are always just like a series of little essays, so it never is very taxing on the time.
Well, let's talk about the Gru tonight, Nick. A sinister
The Gru are back.
A sinister, lurking presence in the dark places of the earth. Favorite snack is unwary enchanters. Fears light. No grue has ever been seen by the light of day. Toxicologists believe that grues are probably black, black, red, black, purple. I think this is copy protection. The Dorn can paralyze with a single glare from its powerful eyes. Range roughly.
Is that a snake reference?
What do you mean?
Like black on red, black on yellow thing, like a corn snake, coral snake reference. Are you not familiar with this common mnemonic phrase to remember what snakes in North America are dangerous?
I'm sorry, what? Who knows this? Who knows about the common
It's a pretty
way to
common.
reference what snakes are poisonous and what aren't? Venomous, Nick, venomous.
Excuse me. There are some poisonous and venomous snakes.
Okay. I do not know of this. Tell me of this. No? Okay. Hesh says, where's my Nick Fax redemption? Oh, I gotta put on the Nick Fax. Crap. Hold on. Let me do that. Is that a Nick Fact? Is that why you were holding out, Nick? Or did I lose you? I may have lost you, Nick. Nick, oh no, we totally lost Nick. Okay, hold on. We will get the Nick Fax activated. Nick Fax activate. Bam. They're back. But Nick might not be. So we'll see. Let's continue reading our stories. While he's gone. The Dorn can paralyze with a single glare from its powerful eyes. Range roughly 3 feet for young beasts to 20 feet for adults. Dorns commonly inhabit crags and shadows near cliff bases. According to the last words of dying explorers, Dorn beasts are gray, purple, black, gray, white. The Nabis. A Nabis is mostly mouth. That is, mostly teeth. Instinctively attack enemies' weak points. Contrary to folklore, cannot fly, but leaps vast distances. Is repulsed by the color blue, hence that color's popularity in adventurers' garbs. Nabis are purple, black, 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 red. The Sermon. Characterized by malodorous breath, lice-ridden fur, and general repulsiveness, if allowed to approach close enough, can bore its victims to death by reciting Greater Borfi County penal codes. A newly shaved sermon is black, black, purple, red, black. The Kobold. Lives in small tribes in caverns and very dark forests. Similar to Pascald, except middle toe is shorter than toes that flank it. Also far more belligerent. If attacked, will fight back. If not attacked, will fight back anyway. Coloration, red, purple, black, purple, red. Nick's computer died. Okay. No worries, Nick. You get back in here when you can. The Kobold. Wait, no, we did it. The Yipple. Looks like a thing of cookies. Master of disguise, able to change form in the wild, may bite if disturbed. Violently allergic to many kinds of animal wastes. Tame Yipples make wonderful pets, but should be kept out of cookie jar when guests visit. On a white background, Yipples look gray, purple, white, purple, black. The Rot Grub. Less than 1 inch long, smells like very cheap old cheese, impervious to all forms of magic, hides in food until ingested, then burrows straight to victim's brain and feeds for years before death mercifully arrives. Common household rot grubs are gray, purple, red. The Bloodworm. Found in shallow underground pools, often mistaken for mossy boulders. Pointy, retract. Nick, you're back! Nick?
That was a weird response to hello.
Oh, I was saying you're back.
Yes. Hi.
I'm happy that you're back. Hi.
Oh, no, there was a delay, so I said, hi, John, and then it went silent.
Oh.
And I was like, well, I see how it is. I'm going to bring up the thing while you were describing it.
Let's talk about bloodworms. Found in shallow underground pools, often mistaken for mossy boulders, pointy retractable fangs can extend up to 32 inches. Most bloodworms are repelled by the smell of boiled chives. Bloodworms are usually white, gray, black, red, black. The Dryad, also called tree sprite, beautifully shy, many spend lifetime under one tree. If coaxed, may reveal location of forest treasures, will fight only in self-defense and only in large numbers, pelting foes with tons of rose petals. When awake, Dryads are black, gray, white, red, red. The Hellhound. Fast, fierce, and capable of devouring a human 12 times its size in 3.5 seconds. Normally inhabits burnt out or enchanted woods and rarely ventures beyond its own turf, even in pursuit of prey. Hey, Dirt Nab Nub, how's it going? Welcome. Welcome, it's good to have you. The Orc, erstwhile warring race who became civilized through their fondness for computer adventure games. Although a small faction, high-res orcs, enjoy graphic adventures. The vast majority, orcs of Zork, prefer text games. By the light of CRT screens, orcs are red, gray, purple, gray, red. I like orcs. Brogmoids. In rare cases, Nick, these squat creatures can achieve intelligence levels of a 3-year-old. Often seen in wild foraging in huge packs for edible rocks, live much longer in captivity, can even be trained to perform simple tasks. Are you ready to ponder your orb, Nick? Everybody get your orbs?
Potentially. So just so you know what happened, my computer completely crashed.
Oh, yeah, it completely crashed.
Oh, yeah. I sent you the error screen. A text. Like, something went wrong.
Something went wrong.
We don't know what.
You also called me, apparently, which is funny.
Mm-hmm. I was trying to tell you that I was trying to come back.
Okay, I believed you would. All right, let's gaze into
confidence
our orb.
in me.
Are you ready to gaze into your orb, Nick? Time to ponder it, my friend.
I have to unzip my pants. Give me a second.
Okay, ponder those orbs.
Mm-hmm.
Letters to the editor of Popular Enchanting. To the editor.
Holy crap! How long has that text been there?
It's very long.
Is that safe?
Yes, absolutely.
Does that affect motility?
No, not at all. It actually probably increases motility.
Okay, good. Good to know.
Mm-hmm. To the editor, Nick. In your otherwise excellent article on the Filfire spell, you neglected to mention its derivation. Filfer. Yes, Filfire spell is derived from Filfer, is a modification of the expression feel free, which perhaps explains its unrestrained use amongst some enchanters. PDL Borfi. To the editor. So Orcan of Thrift is now selling wand racks? He's a guildmaster, not a carpenter. Next thing you know, actors will be selling salad dressings. HDA from Bacardi 2. The editor. I'm sure many of your readers would be surprised to learn that there are some remote areas of the Empire where people still do not practice magic. An article about these underdeveloped communities would be quite amusing. To the editor, your recent article entitled Should Enchanters in Glass Mazes Throw Stones? Reminded me of a few other age-old questions that perhaps modern magic can answer. Which came first, the time paradox or the tamed parrot ox? Is a Zorkmid truly the root of boll weevils? If the land were the sky, and the sky were the land, would things fall up and grow down? Got any answers to that, Nick?
How many angels can dance on the head of a pin?
Great questions.
Mm-hmm.
Here's an excerpt from...
very useful.
Yeah. Very useful.
Considerations, yeah.
Yeah. Here's from the book... an excerpt from the book, Spells and the Single Sorcerer by Wilbar Memboob. This is the second of 3 excerpts to appear.
This is all tattooed.
On your orb?
On my orb.
This is the second of 3 excerpts to appear in Popular Enchanting magazine. Last month's installment dismissed many of the myths surrounding single sorcerers, among them the common notion that single sorcerers like granola. This month's installment is adapted from chapter Friendship and More, and discusses the importance of making a good first impression. The final excerpt, discussing such practical matters as spells for single-serving potions, and Aeoliter Fanucci will appear next month. Wilbar Memboob is the author of The Joy of Spells and The Enchanter Never Rings Twice, 101 Uses for Rezrov.
Will we ever get to play double Fanucci?
You will absolutely get to play double Fanucci someday.
I want to play Fanucci.
There are rules for Fanucci in the Encyclopedia Frobosica, which I own.
You own the Encyclopedia Frobosica? I
do.
looked for a copy.
Did you really?
Lucky bastard. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, did you honestly look for the Encyclopedia Frobosica?
Yeah. I didn't look very hard.
I'm not joking. Are you like, if this isn't a bit? Do you know what it is?
Yeah, well, I assumed wildly that it was an encyclopedia of Infocom games.
No, the Encyclopedia for Bazooka is a thing that came...
Like a Zork.
It came with Return to Zork. And it was like an encyclopedia of things that happened in Zork games. But it also included some information for things for copy protection in Return to Zork.
Yeah.
As a form of copy protection. But I love that thing. I love it to death. Kuno no Oni needs to know about these snakes. Boom, redeemed the Nick fact.
I need to know about these snakes. I was in the middle of looking it up because I forget how it works exactly, and that's when my computer decided it didn't want to live anymore. So maybe I shouldn't try to look it up again.
Oh, so you can't redeem this Nick fact?
No. I'm gonna do it. So this only works with corn snakes so this rule of thumb actually only works in North America.
Yeah.
And I'm looking up the exact wording of it. Corn snake, black on red. What is it?
That's gonna give you a very inappropriate video, Nick.
It has yet to, sir.
Audio Eric, it is a pleasure.
Yeah.
Yes. Audio Eric is using my favorite emote that I added on here, my animated DOS prompt.
It's very confusing to me because every time I want to just add to it. Yeah, so it's red touching black, safe for Jack, red touching yellow, kill a fellow, which I think somebody already said in the chat at some point.
Yes,
but it has to do with coral. Yeah, it has to do with coral snakes.
Okay.
In North America. Where you can tell whether or not a snake is venomous based on the relationship in the stripes.
Ooh.
But this only works in North America because there are venomous snakes in, say, Europe that have similar colorings,
yes.
where red touches black, and if you get bitten by it, you will die. So if you are ever hiking and you happen to encounter a snake and the red is touching black, you shouldn't touch the snake even though it's safe for you, because why are you touching wild snakes, you weirdo? Stop it. Really, just leave snakes alone?
Yeah.
They're
not bothering anybody.
General rule of thumb?
They're not bothering
anybody. Yeah, no,
like
that is a big issue in just like folks see snakes and they perceive them as being inherently dangerous, and it's more often than not the snake is just trying to get the fridge away from you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, especially like with rattlesnakes, people perceive them as being aggressive. They aren't aggressive; they're defensive.
Yeah.
Most of the time, you're walking around and you have no idea they're there, and then like you almost step on them, and they're like, "Hey, back off!"
It's like my Aunt Mildred. She's very defensive.
Yeah, exactly like your Aunt Mildred.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, and like your Aunt Mildred, she knows that if she gets into a fight with you, she's likely to die.
This is
true.
So
she is less inclined to bite you. Than you think she is.
She broke a swing, right? At one point in time, she's swinging on a swing and she broke it, right? And it just shattered her coccyx so much that now when she shakes her butt, it makes a rattling sound, just like a rattlesnake. She does it all the time whenever she feels threatened.
Indeed. And again, it's just to communicate, hey, I can hurt you real bad. But again, your Aunt Mildred understands that if she were to get in a fight with you, she might hurt you, and you might die in the long run, but she's gonna go with you at the very least.
Yes,
so
this is true.
That the attacking and the biting is absolute last resort.
Yeah, absolutely. Nick, the Earl of Chesterwick is in the house. We need to sound the trumpets for Earl.
Okay, I have to try to not do the Superman theme song.
Don't do the Superman theme song. Do something else. Ready?
Okay. Was that good?
It was perfect, Nick.
I wasn't a horn guy.
Yeah.
In high school.
Okay, well let's read.
I was a strings fellow.
Let's read an excerpt from Spells in the Single Sorcerer, okay?
Mm-hmm.
By Wilbar Menboob. Many otherwise fine and distinguished sorcerers are shy or ugly, or generally both, Nick. This does not mean, however, that they must lead a solitary existence or abstain from the simple pleasures of courtship. Several thaumaturgical suppliers sell a wide assortment of self-improvement spells and potions, and unless you are doe-bold ugly, most will work with few or no unpleasant side effects. It is impossible to predict when a particular self-improvement spell or potion will be needed unless one is a very, very good sorcerer. Carrying a 6-pack of assorted potions can therefore save a situation. For instance, suppose you were walking beside a field of blossoming dragondilsum. What?
Dilsum?
Dragondilsum.
That sounds not great.
And you met an attractive person of the opposite sex. Would this person remark, it's dragondils? That's what it is. They added an M. Would this person remark, aren't the dragondils lovely? You might reply, oh, is that what they are? Or simply, yes. Or worse, I've seen nicer. But if you had in your possession the Cyrano potion, you might surreptitiously quaff it and reply, as lovely and golden as the rain-washed air is clear and sparkling, and fragrant and fresh as your eyes are poetic and inspiring. Okay.
So you go from boring to potentially a serial killer.
You must, of course, realize that you get what you pay for, Nick. Some so-called discount or bargain potions are no bargain at all. A Cyrano potion that wears off mid-sentence can be disastrous, as you're likely to say the first thing that comes to your mind, which is bound to be ridiculous. Your lips are like rubies, your eyes like alabaster, your hands like poached rot grub. Once you have captured your new acquaintance's attention with a charming or witty remark...
I would like to advocate for that simile, because, poached rot grub is edible.
Yeah.
And her hands are technically edible. And maybe they're so delectable that he wants to eat them up.
Yes.
Like a little finger play.
Like a serial killer, yeah.
Yeah, I get it. He's already... Like, he just met this lady walking in a meadow, and he's commenting on her eyes. That's aggressive.
Now look, Nick. Many sorcerers cast the Faith spell, change your appearance to look younger, on themselves. This is generally a mistake. If your face is reminiscent of a frog, you will suddenly look like a tadpole. If you're overweight, you may become a piglet. A better strategy is to cast the Emali spell, Worsen Eyesight, on your friend. The spell is painless and temporary, and should your dupe comment upon blurry vision, you might remember Elvis Flathead's hit Love is Blind, and suggest that your kind-hearted spell in fact prevented total blindness. Before I am accused of condoning deceit as the basis for a relationship, let me state outright that the casting of spells on yourself or on your partner is permissible only for the first few days of a relationship. If you cannot keep your acquaintance's interest without magic, then you should let go and part ways. Particularly reprehensible are reports of sorcerers casting body-deforming spells like Bayala and Mustex on an unwilling partner to satisfy a personal preference. Whoa.
Whoa, boy.
Whoa, okay.
Where is this? Why is this?
Audie Eric says, there were strings, fellows. Viola here. Nice. Love the viola. I'm a cello fan, but I'm a tuba player by heart. Played the tuba.
I was a basic bitch.
Yeah,
and then I played the bass.
You're so gorgeous, you should be embalmed. Indeed. Ugh, preservation. Nick.
But why are we making these creepy?
Now, Nick.
Steve.
A resurrection spell for
Steve,
even the
why?
most inexperienced magic caster. Gaspar, trademarked. From the company that developed Blorb and Quelbo comes the world's first... What?
Why are we talking about resurrection after we were talking about what we were just talking about?
This is an ad. Now that portion is done. This is an ad.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I was very concerned about what happened to that lady.
Nothing. From the company that developed Blorb and Quelbo comes the world's first Nustowable resurrection spell.
Are you sure?
There's a star. A breakthrough in magic technology so impressive that only the wizards of United Thaumaturgy could have done it. Look for Gaspar soon at Spell Scroll distributors in your town. United Thaumaturgy.
Just verbally walking over this poor woman's corpse.
United Thaumaturgy. Spells and a whole lot more. Osmu, by merely circumventing death, is not considered to be a true resurrection spell. Make really big Zork mids, learn magic in just 12 weeks. Our proven learn at home course lets you study at your own pace. Why spend your life as a woodcutter when magic can open doors for you? Over 70% of our graduates find careers in magic-related guilds. Right? Goo-Tech. Borfi, Land of Frobos for full color catalog.
How popular were for-profit colleges in like the mid to late 1980s?
Oh, absolutely. That's when they started
like the
popping
University of Phoenix and all of those. Really?
That's when they started popping up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Orkon the Enchanter, mentor of the Thrift Chapter, says, I wouldn't go anywhere without my cheval. There are spell books, then there are cheval. Only the finest Mythican leather binding, ample pages of nusto-receptive paper, able to withstand long study and heated battles, plus the renowned cheval personalized monogram, the symbol of the discriminating enchanter. Order from Priggin, master bookbinder, and authorized cheval dealer in Misnia.
Mm-hmm.
Now this is going to be relevant here, Nick. Belboz at 200 is retirement in his future. Recently, Belboz the Necromancer was lecturing to a senior class at Goo-Tech's School of Enchantment in Greater Borfi. The great thaumaturge departed from his prepared text on the baffling behavior of babbling baby brogmoids biting broccoli to discuss enchanters' ethics, a hot issue in magical circles these days, and he gave a predictably level-headed perspective. What are the criteria for determining which actions are morally right and morally wrong? The most famous answer is that power and might are never wrong. But can beauty, happiness, or fireworks be ignored? Certainly not. Doing the decent thing in the face of many juicy and despicable alternatives takes enormous willpower and always arouses the skepticism of others. And an orator who sprinkles a speech with flowery and vivid images to keep his audience glued to their seats is no more ethical than a sorcerer who casts the Foblub spell to achieve the same ends. Leaders espousing moderation or temperance are rarely heard or heeded at our universities in these dreary times, yet Belboz received a 30-minute sitting ovation from his audience. Belboz had in fact used the Foblub spell on the audience, gluing them to their seats. Such is the respect and esteem accorded to his wise, crinkly-eyed master sorcerer, who turns 200 years of age this month. Belboz is well known as a model sorcerer, an exemplar for all young enchanters. Born an orphan near Arragain Falls in the Frigid River Valley, he was the eldest of 6 brothers and sisters. His guardian uncle, a well-to-do but simple-minded cave digger, tried to get young Belboz interested in construction work, but Belboz talked only about magic, reading everything he could find on the subject. His uncle finally relented and sent Belboz to Borfi Harbor, where he was tutored by a master magician for the next 20 years. My uncle thought thaumaturgy was a communicable fish disease, and fancied I sat on a dock for 20 years telling carp to open wide and say, "Ah," says Belboz. Thought you put your dick in a fish mouth. He then spent a 30-year apprenticeship in the Akkardi chapter of the Guild of Enchanters, became a full-fledged enchanter in 820 GUE, and traveled south to Girth and Mythicus, where he pioneered research on Girth and Mythicus, yes. Where he pioneered research on anti-caking additives to magic potions. His success in perfecting dozens of spells, notably the Lowball spell, Sharpen Hearing, and the Conback spell, Build Strong Bodies 12 Different Ways, brought him interprovincial fame and heralded his advancement to sorcerer after a mere 25 years. Unlike his peers, Belboz criticized the decadence of his royal family and foretold the collapse of the Great Underground Empire. Most fellow sorcerers thought Belboz's warnings were shrill and foolish, but when the empire did collapse in 883, Belboz says, "I told you so." Belboz then returned to Akkardi, where, in 910, at the age of 153, he became guildmaster of the Akkardi chapter. Perhaps his greatest success, certainly his most publicized, came in 952, when he destroyed the evil giant Amathrodanus. Later that year, he became the kingdom-wide secretary of the Guild of Enchanters, a post which he has held now for 2 terms. With a life expectancy of 175 years, almost 3 times that of a layperson, most sorcerers retire from the guild and become magician emeritus,
Emeritus.
I think that's what it should be. Or conjuration consultants, long before they become bicentenarians. At 200, Belboz is the oldest member of the Circle of Enchanters and is the oldest guildmaster ever. Speculation is rampant, then, whether the Master Sorcerer has any plans to retire. Well, the Necromancer pondered last week during an interview with Popular Enchanting. I would like to travel. I haven't crossed the Flathead Ocean for over a century. I'd also be interested in visiting more chapters of the guild. Our flummox in, see the editorial on page 2, clearly shows we need to get our house in order, and certainly I'd like to be able to do more fishing, but I am really just approaching my prime. Even though I am old, my strengths and powers are at their peak. Asked whether he thought his age impeded his work, Belboz chuckled. All enchanters have youth casting spells, of course, which accounts for our longevity. I've naturally improved upon these, but I have seen some 100-year-old enchanters who think older than I do, and therefore they are older than I am. A youth casting spell affects the body, but not the mind. It is worthless if its subject has an old mind. Leadership stagnation is a term that has been bandied about lately by a number of junior sorcerers who feel that the lifetime appointment of guildmasters is too long. Guildmasters are like kings, only worse, says a sorcerer who requests anonymity. A chapter dangles the guildmaster post before its members like bait, enticing them to dedicate their life's work and devotion for it. A chapter selects a new guildmaster only once in 30, 40, even 50 years. All the qualified sorcerers who don't get chosen adopt a negative attitude, knowing they'll be guildmasters. This negative attitude, some say, is passed on to enchanters, who pass it on to apprentices, like some communicable fish disease. While no one mentions Belboz's name specifically, his 47-year fish disease, yes.
Fish
yes.
disease?
Yes, just like his dad thought that being able to cast spells was. Yes. While no one mentions Belboz's name specifically, his 47-year tenure as guildmaster is an obvious target of such complaints. I disagree completely with the idea that we dangle the guildmaster's post like bait. And it's simply not true that all other qualified sorcerers adopt a negative attitude, says Belboz. I agree there may be some advantages to limiting the term of guildmaster, but I am most upset that a sorcerer would take offense at not being chosen guildmaster. A sorcerer should be above such lowly, jealous, and power-hungry thoughts, and anyone who thinks them deserved to be turned... And anyone who thinks that deserves to be turned into a newt. So fear not, Belboz fans, the great necromancer is not ready to quit. Ask me about my retirement again, Belboz told us, when I turn 300. This is the last bit, because the next bit is like, it doesn't make any sense and I don't know what it means. Wanted, this is the want ads, Nick. Are you ready?
Sure.
Let's see. Need 1 Kulkad spell scroll. Will pay top dollar. Used mine foolishly. Won't make same mistake. Do you know what the Kulkad spell was, Nick?
I don't recall.
Dispel an enchantment. One that we used foolishly.
That is true.
Wanted. Enchanter for minor Cyclops eradication work. 2 to 4 days per month. Experience desirable. Wanted. Letters, reminiscences, etc. by or about the thaumaturge Berzio, who invented the Nusto spell, for biography by noted scholar and Frauber. For sale, rubber spell scrolls, rubber magic wands, rubber spellbooks, rubber avocados, and more. Great for gags, largest selection of rubber products anywhere, right for free catalog. Must be over 54 years of age.
When did the ad campaign for avocados, when was that a thing? I mean, it obviously would have happened before now.
Yeah.
But like, the whole guacamole Super Bowl.
Yeah.
1 second, I'm going to look this up.
I mean, that would have been like late 90s, early 2000s at that point.
No, I think it was earlier. Guacamole. Yeah. Go ahead, keep reading. I'm going to look it up.
Personal ad. Dull, irritating enchanter, male, seeks exciting, loving female for magic moments and possible lasting relationship. Must be truthful and kind or a good liar. No pros or adventurers need reply. A personal ad. Shy, outgoing enchanter female seeks lively, quiet enchanter male to share the pleasures of smokeless fires. Must enjoy sadness.
No, you were right. Early 90s.
Yeah.
Early 90s.
Lost. The Cleash spell scroll. I dropped while frog watching in swamp. Small reward. The Cleash turns you into a frog.
Yeah, and we found that.
We found that scroll. Exactly. Lost. Useless brass lantern. Has great sentimental value. Dropped long ago, far away. Would appreciate information leading to its return. Are you ready for this, Nick? Don't get stuck short-handed. Nymphomania. Temporary nymph services. Nymphs available by the hour, by the day, by the week. We use exclusively the most polite and well-bred nymphs. Warning nymphs, guard nymphs, and serving nymphs are our specialty. Nymphomania outlets are located throughout the kingdom. Visit one today.
I don't...
You don't like Nymphomania? Okay. Nymphomania is a great service. Nymphs.
Yeah.
Everywhere. They love nymphs.
Mm-hmm.
I love nymphs.
Yeah.
I've
Everyone
used
should love
Nymphomania.
nymphs. Yeah. Apollo famously loved one nymph.
Yeah, this is true.
Loved her so much she turned into a tree.
It's true.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the manual. Outside of that, there's a big portion that is about discount scroll houses and information that I'm guessing is going to be a copy protection. I think we're going to get multiple copy protections. Hold on, let me...
That's interesting that they're so concerned. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm going to get the chat set up so that I can see it 1 second.
Okay.
Boink. Hi, chat. How's it going? I hope you all are doing well. Let's get Nick put back on here. Boink. Ba-da-da-da. That's not where Nick is. Da-da-da-da.
Oh, yeah, no. Typically what I do is I allow the your reading of the feelies to get me a nice little buzz. And then I add on
and
to
then
it.
we put you on the controls of the keyboard. It makes perfect sense.
Oh yeah. So I'm presently drinking Level Up by Yards Brewing Company, which I really like their beer. It is.
That's
I think
a popular
my
one.
favorite.
I've heard that name before.
Yeah, I think it is my favorite Philadelphia or Pennsylvania brewery. So
Audio
far.
Eric says cheers.
Yeah. All right.
Just watching Nick pour beer. Let's see the glass. Let's see the glass. How'd you do in your pour?
I mean, we got some head.
That's not too bad. That's not a bad pour.
Yeah, I mean, it's not draft.
Yeah. All right. I don't see your screen.
Oh, did I forget to share it? I might have forgotten to share it after I fixed it. No, I'm sharing.
Huh.
Let us stop streaming.
Try again.
Let us share it again. Hopefully Discord isn't doing funny things.
There we go. Let me see it. Perfect.
We see it?
Yes.
We're all good? All right, so what was the thing about the Hellhound and the colors?
Earl of Chesterwick says that your beer is looking particularly robust this fine evening.
Oh, thank you.
We don't know yet, so let's just see what happens. Let's follow.
Well, let's do the dumb thing and look in our inventory.
Hold on, read.
All right, fine. I already read it, but
no,
okay.
you did not read it. Just
I didn't
chat
read
heard
it for
this.
everyone else, but I read it for my own benefit.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, they have to know what's happening. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, they have to know what's happening.
Oh, okay. Excuse me, I didn't understand. You are in a strange location, but you cannot remember how you got here. Everything is hazy as though viewed through a gauze. Twisted forest. You are on a path through a blighted forest. The trees are sickly, and there is no undergrowth at all. One tree here looks climbable. The path, which ends here, continues to the northeast. A hellhound is racing straight toward you. Its open jaws displaying rows of sharp teeth.
Ooh, so do we climb the tree? Okay, sure.
Inventory. You are empty-handed. The hellhound reaches you and tears you apart with its powerful teeth. And a moment later, you wake up in a cold sweat and realize you've been dreaming. Sorcerer. Oh! That's awesome! I like that.
Nick.
That was cool.
That was good. It's a nice dream.
Yeah.
Your frost spell seems to have worn off during the night, Nick, and it is now pitch black.
Okay. Frots.
Kunononi, he does indeed have a beer. He does. He does. He got his beer.
Oh, I did. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got to get beer so that I can get turnt.
Hold on. Can you look?
I can't get turnt without beer.
Can you inventory? Because you don't want to froth yourself.
That is true. A spell book.
Okay.
That's all we got. I could frots the spell book, but you can't unfrots.
Yeah, you can't unfrots. Read your
frots
spell book.
bed.
Okay.
Ooh. Look at spell book.
Open eyes.
Open eyes.
Okay, froth's self.
Froth's self. I feel like this is bad.
You are bathed
no.
in a sickly yellow light, bright enough to read by.
Oh no. Do we want to restore?
I don't know, because it wore off.
That's true.
I lost your stream again.
Did you?
Yeah, it disappeared on me.
That's weird.
I'm gonna there. It's coming back.
Okay.
Nope, disconnected.
I don't know why Discord is being Discord.
It's patching me back in. Hi, Nick.
So, hi.
Did
I leave?
No.
Okay.
ATM machine. It's good to see you.
Hello, ATM machine. So we are bathed in a sickly yellow light, bright enough to read by. This is your chamber in the hall of the Guild of Enchanters, with a doorway to the west. A private chamber is a great privilege, especially for an enchanter as young as yourself. But how many enchanters can say they defeated the infamous Krill? Get up.
Yeah.
Or get out of bed.
Just get up.
You are now on your feet. Look.
Read the spell book now.
Okay. Read spell book. So we have the Nusta spell. We have the Veza spell, View the Future. The Pulver spell,
View the
cause
future.
liquids. Yeah. Cause liquids to become dry. The Izik spell, Fly Like a Bird. The Yeoman spell, Mind Probe. The Rezrov spell, Open even locked or enchanted objects. And the Froth spell, Cause something to give off light.
Okay.
So we're in the hall. Chamber. So there's nothing in this chamber. Except for presumably a bed. Like,
yeah, it looks like
look
that's
at
the case.
bed.
There's,
okay.
There's a. Sorry, let me write these down. View future. Pulver spell. Cause liquids to become dry. I hope we fight like a sea elemental.
Yeah, that is my. So ATM machine says you defeated the infamous Plankton.
Yes, we did. Who is the guy who oversaw the Cornerstone debacle? This I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Izyuk. Izyuk?
Izyuk.
Fly like a bird. That's right. We got that at the end, right?
Yes.
We got Izyuk.
Yeah. It allowed us to fly like an eagle to the scene. Fly like an eagle so that my spirit may be free.
Mind.
I think that's how those lyrics go.
Rezrov.
It's been a long time since I've last listened to Steve Miller Band.
Open locked doors.
I believe I can fly.
Light. Okay.
Nothing.
So it says there's a way to the west. So hold on, let me get your quarters first here. Let's put these in here. There you go. Quarters.
Oh, it wasn't a question.
It was
a statement.
What was the statement?
It was Veza was named for Infocom head Alveza, who was the guy who oversaw the Cornerstone debacle.
I can't read today, Tim Machine. Don't mind me.
It was just a relative clause, which relative clauses are the trickiest of clauses.
Exactly.
I will say.
Well, I think no. I think Santas are the most tricky of clauses.
They are. Then there's the cat clause.
Those are a little
tricky.
risky, a little finicky, but
they're pretty straightforward.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, so we go west.
We go west. West we go. Hallway. Rooms lie to the east and west from this north-south corridor. A heavy wooden door, currently closed, leads north. Tacked to the door frame of your room is a note, hurriedly scribbled on parchment.
Let's read that note, baby.
Read note. Taking the scribbled note first, I have taken the apprentices into town to shop for the guild picnic. I tried rousing you, but you seemed deep asleep. By the way, have you seen Bellboz anywhere? It's not like him to leave without telling someone. But then, he's been acting pretty odd of late. Frobar.
Oh, Frobar. Good old Frobar. Yeah. All right, so
I wonder if Frobar and Bellboz are lovers.
So let's go west once more. Just another room.
Frobar and Bellboz, you form a relationship name.
Frobaz.
Go
west one more. There's a room to the west.
So Bellboz's quarters, the personal chamber of Bellboz, who presides over the circle of enchanters, is appointed with a beautiful woven wall hanging, an exotic Morgia plant, and a wide dark wood desk crafted by the artisans of Girth. The hallway lies to the east. Pacing back and forth on a perch in the corner is Bellboz's prized pet parrot, native to the jungles of Misnia.
Whoa.
Where did I leave my spectacles? Squawk!
Okay. There we go. Ask Bird where is Bellboz?
Bird, where is Bellboz? Or Bellboz, 1Z?
1Z.
Where is Bellboz? Although the parrot is a marvelous imitator of human speech, it is incapable of understanding or initiating any.
Okay,
punch.
Look at... Bird. No, do not punch the bird.
It's a dinosaur, John.
No.
When have you been provided the opportunity to punch a dinosaur?
Dude, if I was given an opportunity to punch a Brachiosaurus or a Triceratops, I wouldn't do it.
Really?
No.
Are you a coward?
No. They're majestic beasts. Why would we want to hurt a majestic beast?
I would punch a sauropod like that.
That's insane.
Of course I would. I would then immediately be crushed.
Yes.
To death.
Shame on you. You get what you deserve.
Indeed.
Look at the desk.
What else is there? Look at desk, yeah. Look at desk. Can I punch the desk? The desk has one drawer, which is closed. Open drawer. It's going to be locked, and then we're going to Resrov. Oh, no. Opening the desk drawer reveals a tiny box, an infotator, and a journal.
A tip machine says, I bet that was a perk they offered to VIP backers of Jurassic Park. You get to punch a dinosaur.
Get to punch a dinosaur.
Sakura says, I'm going to go hitting on my cousins. No one's hitting on Sakura's cousins.
I mean, I guess we just have to be thankful that that Jurassic Park didn't take place in like an old-timey farming community, because then read
the journal.
Did you know that the first case of
read the journal
capital punishment in America?
Read the journal. No.
The first case of capital punishment in America had to do with that.
No, read the journal.
Oh boy. Read the journal. With not punch. Well, I mean, if you want to use that as a euphemism, definitely.
No, Kudo Oni. No.
Yeah. Well, if you're gonna refuse it, you have to refund Kudo Oni.
Finish the fact, Nick. He asked for it. Kudo Oni wants to know.
Yeah. So this may be apocryphal, but it has been said that the first instance of capital punishment had to do with a boy. In a Puritan, in America, a boy in a Puritan community who got a little too friendly with some goats.
Great. Fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How friendly? Like gave him a nickname?
Intimate.
Intimate. So like
Intimate. Like went on a date.
he
you
nuzzled.
Nuzzled. Yeah, a little
A
nuzzling.
nuzzle.
A little nuzzling. Which makes The Witch a far more interesting movie.
Yes.
When you think about what is his name? Oh God, what is the name of the demon goat in that movie?
The witch. I'm guessing Baphomet?
No, his name is not Baphomet. It's like old. Oh God, have you not seen The Witch?
I've not watched The Witch.
The Vivitch.
Yes.
It's a very good movie.
I've not.
It's a very feminist movie too. I think you would appreciate the movie.
I don't have time. Is it a video game? I have no time for movies.
Come on. You have time for The Witch.
I watch one thing.
My God, it's a ghost. There's a ghost in my house.
I watch one thing. I watch I watched like The Mandalorian. I watched The Book of Boba Fett. Like that's been kind of the only thing that I've actually like kept up on. That's it.
Black Phillip.
Black
Phillip is the name of the goat.
ATM Machine says I haven't seen The Witch, but I saw The Lighthouse by the same director. That was good.
Yeah.
Lighthouse
He's a good director. I think it's a movie that you would enjoy. There's a lovely scene where a witch makes baby butter.
Yes. Well, let's.
Do you know what baby butter is, John?
I got it. An infotator. Look at the infotator. What is this thing? What is an infotator?
We can resurrect the lock, John.
I know, but I want to look at the other things first.
Look at infotato. Is it a very intelligent potato?
Yeah.
Like most infotators, this one has several windows and a rotating data wheel. Very weird misreading of that word. It is leather bound and beautifully illustrated. Note, this is the infotator included in your game package.
That's the creatures and the colors.
Yeah.
It says infotator on the bottom of it, so.
It's a rotating copy protection
Then we
device.
don't need it. Yeah. It's those, Nick, you never saw the copy protection wheels before. It's quite literally a wheel with a wheel and like another wheel typically, and you have to rotate each one individually to certain positions, and then it'll have little windows that line up to tell you what the password is based on what 3 different positions you put it in.
What I find curious is, and you probably have the cultural knowledge that I lack to explain this, so we need to redeem a bogus fact.
But those are free.
Why has there been so little anxiety up to this point about copy protection? Because we've had some instances of it where Starcross, I think, had the most.
Why would we have anxiety about copy protection?
Well, why all of a sudden why do we have these devices for copy protection? Why are we all of a sudden, like, is it just
it's not all of a sudden
worse than it used to be?
Yeah, so this is 1984, right?
Okay. A full year after.
Well, it's
Holy crap.
It's early 1984.
Holy crap. That's just a thing that occurred to me, because they started making games when?
1981, 1982.
So 1981, so we're like 2 to 3 years into the company's life.
Yeah.
Huh.
Let me get you the exact year, Nick. I want to know the exact year. Let me see. It would be the first game. It was 1980. Zork was released, so 1980. And then Zork 2 and Deadline were 81. Zork 3 and Starcross were 82. Then Suspended, Witness, Planetfall, Enchanter, Infidel 83. Sorcerer, Sea Stalker, Cutthroats, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, Suspect at 1984.
Okay.
So, all right. So we don't need the infotator. That's what we have. But look at the tiny box.
Okay. 1 second. I'm taking my phone off the Wi-Fi just in case. You were coming in as a robot.
says, by this point, DOS PCs were becoming more common, and discs like that were much more easier to copy, absolutely, rather than tape drives used on computers like Commodore 64, for instance. And
you know what's a thing that I've recently realized?
What's that?
Is that I'm one of the few people in like my friend group that isn't you that doesn't include you, who's ever used a floppy disk.
Oh, this hurts my soul to no end, Nick.
I mean, to be fair, I never used a proper floppy disk. I've never used the actual floppies. I've only used them after they were made smaller, more compact.
Those are still
and more
considered
rigid.
floppies. Those are.
No, I know they're still considered floppies, but they aren't floppy.
I've used the bigger ones. Yeah.
I've never experienced the bigger.
I
ones,
was
but I'm the only
four.
one who's ever like touched and utilized a floppy as it was intended to be used, and like immediately recognized the save the save icon as a floppy disk because I had experience with them.
Yeah, I had almost broke. I kind of broke our floppy disk drive when I had put in Wheel of Fortune backwards just to see what it would do, and it got stuck in there. And by that, they were able to pull it out, but we had to now like disassemble the floppy drive and manually like secure the reader into place when we put the disk in. We had to lift it up and then pull it in and then set it back down. It was a good time. All right,
I'm sure
so
everyone was very fond of you after that.
you should never have let down your mind shield, you doddering old enchanter Squawk. Let's look at the box.
That's alarming. Look at box. All right. There's writing on the lid of the box. Magic amulet. The closer this amulet is to its owner, the brighter it may glow. Ideal for leaving with your loved ones if you have to go on a long and hazardous journey. This amulet is sensitized to Belboz, the necromancer. I'm assuming we're going to need this.
Yeah. So take the box.
Another fine product of the Frobaz Magic Amulet Company.
Or open
Squawk!
box.
This tea is cold. Get me another
stop
cup,
screaming.
Squawk.
You have no volume control, which is strange.
Have you not met me?
I know, but
I've
you know
never
how
had
much
volume.
time I have to spend on the podcast turning you down?
I know. I know.
Okay.
This is a thing that I'm very sensitive about, John.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nick. I love you.
I'm going to cry.
I'm sorry. Can you open the
make
box,
me
though,
cry.
and take the amulet? Let's get that.
Open box. Take amulet. Squawk. Now where can I hide this key, Squawk? Oh, so there's a key hidden. Why do we need a key when we can just Resrov it? I don't understand.
Resrov journal.
Resrov journal. The journal seems to bear a spell. You bastard.
Haha. Okay, so look.
Look. So we are in the personal chamber of Belboz, who presides over the Circle of Enchanters. Is appointed with a beautiful woven wall hanging, an exotic Morgia plant, and a wide dark wood desk crafted by the artisans of Girth. The hallway lies to the east. Pacing back and forth on a perch is the corner of Belboz's prized parrot, native to the jungles of Misnia. Oh wait, I shouldn't read all the things we've already read before. Do we want to look at the Morgia plant?
That's what I want to look at, yeah.
Look at Morgia plant. You see nothing special about the Morgia plant. You are now a bit hungry.
All right, hold on. We've got a haiku.
Oh
We've got a
no.
haiku, Nick. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Squawk.
It's time. Shh.
Squawk.
Shh. Shh. It's time.
Squawk.
Sweet prince. It's time for a haiku.
Squawk. 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 Squawk.
Our journey begins in search of our
Squawk.
friend Belboz. But where did he go?
Squawk.
This has been a haiku.
Clock.
Thank you, Nick. That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
In my defense, people, John told me to do it.
So let's
okay. So can we like take plant? Let's take plant. Let's take it. The plant is so heavy you succeed only in budging it a few inches. Ooh.
break. Because it's probably potted.
Break plant. Trying to break the market plant accomplishes not. Can we break pot? Like break pot? Is pot a word? It doesn't know pot.
Look at the wall hanging.
Look at wall hanging.
And how's it going, by the way, Fournier? It's good to see you.
It is a beautiful piece of local handiwork given to Vel'Baz by the grateful townspeople after his admittedly showy pyrotechnical destruction of the evil giant Amorthrandonis.
Amathrodonus.
Amorthrandonis. Amorthrandonis.
Amathrodonus?
Amorthrandonis.
Why not Amathrodonus?
Amorthrandonis.
Hash says if you break that pot, you'll be left with sherds.
Hash, you were officially my favorite person.
We love Hesh. We love Hesh.
I love you deeply. The hanging is fixed to the wall at its upper corners.
All right.
Remove hanging. You're not holding the wall hanging.
Get wall
Take hanging. The guild hall doorbell chimes.
Okay. So let's go east. Let's just continue looking because I feel like we're gonna have to do this again.
Yeah, probably. What? So you want to leave? East?
Yeah. And
Okay.
then there's a door to the north. Open north. Open door.
Open door. Okay, the heavy wooden door is now open.
North.
What if we die of hunger and thirst in the
It's
middle of the meeting place of the Circle of Enchanters? Is a large round room with a high dome ceiling. A table occupies the center of the room. Engraved on the wall is a list of tenants, the guild's code of honor. The only door at the southernmost point of the perimeter is open.
Okay, so look at the
Table?
no, the engraved on the wall, the engraving.
Look at engraving. You got so used to looking at hieroglyphs.
Yeah.
The first tenet states that enchanters may never use their talents to aid evil. The second points out that an enchanter's duty is to the guild and to the kingdom, not to the individual. Lesser tenets include rules for conducting votes at meetings, guidelines for passing dishes at guild banquets, and penalties for revealing the guild's secret handshake.
Ooh, secret handshake.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Okay. So there's nothing here then.
Well, look at table.
Yeah.
See nothing special about the table.
So we gotta go south then.
Table?
Why look
Doesn't
at the
really look
table?
like-
Go south.
I wanted to know what it tastes
We're
like.
hungry.
Yeah.
So south. There's more hallway. Okay. We're mapping things out, Nick. All
Is
right.
that what we're doing?
Rooms lie to the east and west. So go one of those ways.
Hellastar's quarters. Hellastar is one of the foremost members of the Circle. And this is her private chamber. Among Hellastar's possession is a scroll, new and shiny. Take scroll. Scroll.
Take the scroll.
Read scroll. Scroll reads Gaspar spell. Provide for your own resurrection. New stow.
Gaspar.
I'm assuming Gaspar. I'm assuming you can't. Your spellbook begins to glow softly, slowly, ornately.
The ad said that that Gaspar is the first new-stowable resurrection spell.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's true. Slowly, ornately, the words of the Gaspar spell are inscribed, glowing even more brightly than the book itself. The book's brightness fades, but the spell remains. However, the scroll on which it was written vanishes as the last word is copied. You are now quite thirsty.
All right, so that's all there is here. So go east and east.
East.
Crowbar.
This is the room of Frobar the Enchanter. There isn't much here in the way of furnishings, Frobar being a pretty dull kind of guy.
Okay. Well, then west and then south.
West, south. Nope. West, south. Lobby. This is the entrance lobby of the guild hall, befitting the status and wealth of the guild. The lobby is finished with polished and Intherian marble, inlaid with intricate patterns of silver leaf. To the north is a wide arch, and smaller openings flank the area on the eastern and western sides, as well as the northeastern and northwestern corners. A narrow stair leads downward. Through another arch to the south, you can see entrance steps and the main road into town. Affixed to the southern arch is an ornate brass receptacle intended for use by messengers. Look in brass receptacle. Opening the receptacle reveals an issue of Popular Enchanting.
Yes! We love ourselves some Popular Enchanting.
Popular Enchanting. Taking the issue of Popular Enchanting first, this month's cover story is about Bellbaws. Other stories relate the explosion of spell scroll manufacturers and the coming shakedown in the magic potion industry. The address label on the cover reads 25 Akar 2564964, Hall of the Guild of Enchanters, Village of Akardi by the Sea, Land of Frobaz.
Okay. So can we go?
Do we want to put that back?
No, it's fine. We can drop it if we need to at some point. Let's see how we can handle inventory. See how it handles it. Go west. Can we go west?
West. Storeroom. This is the closest. This is a closet for storage. The only exit is east. Among the provisions here is a small ochre-colored vial, closed and labeled with tiny lettering. There is a calendar here, providing light. There is a depleted matchbook here. You are now quite hungry.
I love that. So somebody has made frothed the calendar.
Yes.
The
way that we have frothed ourselves.
Yes. So let's see. Read the label.
Read the label. Which label do you read? Read label. Read ochre vial.
Yeah.
Vial. Taking the ochre vial first. Bears you a potion. Obviate need for food or drink.
That is fantastic.
Drink Bearsio potion. Any disagreement?
Yeah, it's gonna ask you to open it first, but let's do it.
Open vial. Drink potion.
That's so hilarious because you get thirsty really quick and really hungry, like really quick in this. You no longer feel hungry and thirsty though, and you'll never need food and drink. It's a joke on the tropes that we've experienced.
Yeah.
I love that.
It does. It would be funny if you, for whatever reason, did not find this.
If you just died from that?
No, but if you were just lazy and didn't look at everything and then died from hunger and thirst. Because I'm assuming there's no food or water anywhere.
Yeah. I wonder if the calendar is on fire because the matchbook is depleted. Let's look at the calendar.
Look at calendar.
Dwarven Dad's good to see you.
The calendar is for the current year 957 GUE and bears many stunning pictures. The marble mines of Iantharia, the sand dunes of the Co Valley Desert, ancient fort Griff Spotter, and the giant infotator factories of Borfi.
Borfi!
That sounds like a sex thing.
A legend reads.
Anyway.
Best wishes for a leakless year from the Akardi Plumbers Guild.
Mm-hmm.
How are you doing, Dwarven Dad, by the way? Hope you're doing well. So look at the matchbook.
Dwarven father.
Look at the matchbook.
Look at the matchbook. The matches are all gone, but there's some printing on the inner cover. Read matchbook. Taking the depleted matchbook first. Amazing Vilstew potion. Get by without breathing. Amaze your friends. Be the first person on the block to own some. Order today by dropping this in any mailbox. Our shipping department will use the latest in temporal travel techniques to ensure that your potion arrives the same day you order it. Orders received before noon will arrive the day before you order.
Okay.
So put it in the messenger box?
Yeah, put it in the messenger box, yeah.
Take matchbook.
It already did.
Oh, okay. Look. So I need to go east. And then put matchbook in brass receptacle.
Okay. I think that's it. So then go east. What's east?
It is a library. So this is a study chamber for members of the guild. Usually there would be several elder enchanters patiently training novices, but no one is here at the moment. The only exit is west. Lying open on a stand in one corner is a heavy volume, probably a copy of the Encyclopedia Frobisica, or Frobisica.
Oh.
The servants have been lax lately, for a scroll is lying among the dust in the corner. Take scroll.
Scrolls.
So is this just like a? Is this just a tutorialization?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Read scroll. Meef spell. Cause plants to wilt. Ooh, we have to go upstairs.
Yep.
Nusto Meef, baby. Let's make that one move too.
All right. What was the other one that we learned? What was it called again? Gundor?
I don't remember.
Grafborg? Beef pork? Hold on, I'll tell you. Hold on, I can tell you. Gaspar. It's Gaspar.
I got it. By the way, with my very crappy typing skills, which I think really just tells you how deficient my students' typing is, shocked them at my ability to both type, because we were reviewing some concepts, and we were working on guided notes together, right? So I was asking them questions and then writing down the responses, typing it on my computer, and they could see what I was doing on my screen.
Yeah.
And they were amazed at my ability to type and not look at the keyboard and look at them. Like, because I wasn't looking at the screen or anything. I was just typing and looking at them and being like, hey, stop talking.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they were just like, holy crap, how can you do that? And I'm like, practice.
Yeah. Typing.
Been doing it for years.
Come on now, kids. Take a typing class. All right. So read Encyclopedia.
I don't know, Dwarven Dad. I don't think our school has read Encyclopedia.
Encyclopedia.
I got it. It would take days to read the entire encyclopedia. A better idea would be to read about a specific person or thing. So read about Belboz?
That's what I was going to say.
There's a small entry about Belboz mentioning that he is the guildmaster of the Untitled Chapter of the Guild of Enchanters and has served 3 terms as kingdom-wide secretary of the guild.
Can we take the book? Take the encyclopedia.
Take Encyclopedia. A library nymph. Ooh. Hello.
Brought to you by Nymphomania.
A library nymph appears sitting on your wrist.
Sorry, but the encyclopedia is never to be removed from the stand.
Kicking you gently in the thumb, the nymph vanishes.
Dwarven Dad says, because they don't make games like this anymore, kids need text adventures to learn typing.
That was also something that was very funny, because kids were asking if I was a gamer and if I liked to play games. And I was like, I mean, I play text-based adventure games. It's really the only games I play. And they're like, what is that?
So let me tell you kids about Zorik. Sit down by the fire here. Let Papa Nick tell you a story about text adventures way back in my day.
Way
Over
back in
10
not
years
even my
before
day.
I was born.
There was this company called Infocom.
See, and they made games using just words. The graphics were all in your mind.
Yeah. It was all about.
Let me teach you all about the Grue. Have you ever sat in a dark room?
Are y'all a Jack Vance fan? Probably not.
Felt the slavering fangs of a Grue? That, my friend, is a Grue. All right, so then let's go west, and then let's go northwest after we go west. Go west.
That is true, Kunooni. They are far better at typing with their thumbs than I am, or ever will be.
I can type with my thumbs, but I can type faster with all 10 of my fingers.
Yes.
So go west and then go northwest.
Northwest.
Yeah.
Apprentice Quarters. This is a large hall where the guild's young apprentices live and study as they strive to achieve a seat on the circle. You think back to the days when you occupied these quarters. The apprentices are gone, having accompanied Frobar into town to shop. You can leave to the southeast.
Okay, so southeast. And then northeast after that.
Northeast. Servants' quarters. This is a sparsely furnished living area for the servants of the guild. None are in sight. Presumably, they are out doing their daily errands. You can leave to the southwest.
Okay. So, yeah, southwest, then north, and then west.
Okay. What was the spell?
Meef.
Meef?
Yeah. We don't have to memorize so many spells now. We can just cast Meef. This is great.
Meef Morgia. Oh, you do.
Oh, you do.
Memorize Meef. Okay, Meef Morgia. The Morgia plant, particularly susceptible to the Meef spell, shrivels up and vanishes. Squawk! Bellbuzz, the circle is waiting for you. Squawk!
Okay, so now look and see what it says.
Look at Morgia?
No, because it's gone.
Okay, so just
Just
look.
look, yeah, and see what it describes.
The personal chamber of Bellbuzz, who presides over the Circle of Enchanters, is appointed with a blah blah blah. The hallway lies to the east.
That may not have been what we needed to do.
Did we just murder its plant?
I think it's meant to be like, hey, experiment with spells.
Oh, we murdered this poor boy's.
Yeah, you wanted to punch his parrot, so I don't
His
have.
parrot is a dinosaur.
I don't have.
This plant is defenseless.
What if that plant came from the Cretaceous period? You don't know that.
I mean, even if it had, I respect that plant.
It's got dino DNA.
Dino DNA. I've always been curious as to why they used frog DNA.
Because it was
Why
easy.
frogs?
It was easy.
Frogs are not the most closely related things to reptiles. If I'm not mistaken, mammals, phylogenetically speaking, are...
Is this a Nick fact here?
Cladistically... Would somebody like to redeem a Nick fact?
No. Let's keep going.
This is more of a Nick speculation, because I actually don't know. But my suspicion would be that phylogenetically speaking... mammals are more closely related to reptiles than reptiles are to amphibians.
ATM Machine says, have you read the original novel? Just wondering, because they explain it, Nick.
I have not read the original novel.
You should. It's actually very good.
I have read
South.
Michael Crichton's The Andromeda Strain.
That's
I've
actually
read-
not what I meant. I was just wondering. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I have read The Andromeda Strain. Yes. Nick facts. Boom. I'm pretty certain that mammals are phylogenetically more closely related to reptiles than amphibians are. What's interesting, actually, is that birds, from a phylogenetic perspective, are most definitely reptiles.
Yes.
Because it doesn't. So, are you familiar with the difference between like Linnaean taxonomy and
Absolutely.
like modern phylogeny?
I mean, that was my doctoral thesis in college.
Yeah. So Linnaeus organized things based on physical attributes, which it works most of the time. But I mean, sometimes you have like things that are the products of convergent evolution, which obviously Linnaeus was not privy to. He did not know about that. But you can have things that look similar that aren't actually related all that closely, or aren't as closely related as things that look slightly dissimilar. So we've moved away from Linnaeus's way of organizing living things to a phylogenetic way of organizing things, which is organizing things based on their ancestral relationships. So all of this is a long way to say that you can't have a sensible organization of animals and exclude birds from reptiles. And the reason for this is because crocodiles and crocodilians are more closely related to birds than they are to other lizards, snakes, and turtles, things like that. Yeah. So if you were to exclude birds from reptilians, then you technically also exclude crocodilians, which we wouldn't. So
fascinating fact.
Yeah. But we would, on a Linnaean basis, exclude birds from reptilians because from a morphological perspective, they are very different.
Yes.
And they're endotherms where most reptiles aren't.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Great facts, Nick. So yeah, they talk about how Ian Malcolm dies in the book. The lawyer and Muldoon survive. Hammond does not survive either.
Oh my god, so much has happened in the middle of my Nick fact.
Yeah. Ian Malcolm's the protagonist in the second book, despite dying. Yeah, they brought him back because he was very popular. People really liked him in the book.
The book was not written with a movie in mind.
Yeah. All right, Nick.
Oh, okay, I see.
So let's go east, south, south, down.
East, south, south, down. Cellar. You're in the basement of the guild hall. A steep, narrow stair leads upward from the southwest corner. At the far end of the cellar, draped in cobwebs, is a large trunk. At each corner of its lid is a button. A black button with a picture of a star, a gray button depicting the moon, a red button illustrated with a bloody knife, and a purple button engraved with a royal crown. Isn't that the colors of all of the creatures?
Copper protection, yeah.
Yeah. In the center of the lid is a white button picturing a dove in flight.
Okay.
So we have to figure out what animal this is associated with.
So black button with a picture of a star. No, so push the white button. A dove in flight.
Push white button. Okay.
There's a click from the lid of the trunk. Open trunk.
Open trunk? Okay.
Okay.
Go home. What were the creature options?
A bunch. Your options are Gru, Dorn.
Is there a spider?
Does it say spider at some point?
There are cobwebs.
No, there's no spider.
Crap.
Yeah. So we just don't know what. Oh man, lots of things happening. Todd 8-Step, how's it going? Welcome. Let's see. Okay. Ooh. All right.
Todd 8-Step was the one who asked for the very, very long
Nick fact. All right.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. Thank you. So what was the spell that was in the matchbook? So hold on. So let's go up then. Up.
Do you want to see if we get the thing?
Yeah, up.
Up. No,
Because
it's still there.
You want to know? I think, Nick, we actually have to restart.
Why?
There was a ring at the door. I bet you that was the mailman, and we took too many turns, and it's past
We missed
noon.
it.
Yeah.
All right, let's do that. Restart. Oh. We're a
Charlatan.
John.
You are a charlatan, Nick. It's okay.
No.
Okay. So, so climb. Let's just climb this time. All these big words are why I went into math and not science, says Todd.
I mean, I technically didn't go into science. You are on a large, gnarled branch of an old, twisted tree. A giant boa constrictor is slithering along the branch toward you. A hellhound leaps madly about the base of the tree, gnashing its jaws.
Get
Punch.
No, get boa.
Get boa. It would take more magic than you've got. The snake begins wrapping itself around your torso, squeezing the life out of you. And a moment later, you wake up in a cold sweat and realize you've been dreaming.
So get up.
Get up.
West.
West.
Now we can get the calendar instead. So go south.
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 Then northwest. Not northwest. Sorry, west.
West.
All right. Take all.
Take all.
Yep. Then east.
Do you wanna?
Let's just there's a bunch of turns when this stuff happens. So like let's just go east and we'll put the matchbook in the receptacle.
East. Intended for use by messengers. Put matchbook in receptacle.
Math throws things at you like house doors. High lip.
Open receptacle. Put matchbook. Meh. In receptacle. Receptacle. There we are.
Close it now too.
What was that?
Close the receptacle. Yeah.
Close receptacle.
Just in case. All right. Yeah, this is our first save. Okay. So let's go get our other stuff.
So
no, north.
North.
And then west.
West.
Get the scroll.
I wonder if I can just read
scroll. Just we have to take it first, so yeah, new star.
Nusto Gaspar.
All right, then east, north,
East,
west.
north, west.
Okay, so open drawer.
Open drawer.
Then
take open box.
open box, yeah.
Take amulet.
Get journal.
Get journal. That's it, right?
Get the infotator. Maybe it will give us
A clue for the trunk.
Yeah, clue for the trunk. Like it'll give us like what we need,
Mm-hmm.
what code we need, and then or what we need to look up. So look in the cage. Isn't the bird in a cage? Get parrot.
Squawk? Where did I leave my spectacles, Squawk? Parrot hops to
So
the
the
other end of
doorbell
the perch.
chimes. So let's go east, south, south.
Affixed to the southern arch is an ornate brass receptacle intended for use.
Oh,
by
we don't have
messengers.
verbose on. All right. Let's see. So go south. Oh, don't leave now. Okay. So open the receptacle.
Open receptacle. Opening the receptacle reveals an orange vial.
What did it have? Again.
It just had the popular enchanting.
No, I mean the vial. What does the vial do? Yeah, we can get the vial.
We don't know. We've never had the vial.
It said it in the matchbook.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, get the vial.
Get vial. I think it makes it so that you never have to be sleepy.
Yeah.
Open orange vial.
No, let's read the vial. Read label on the vial.
Read vial label. It's gonna say which one.
Okay, yeah, and then open the vial and drink it. It's right. We didn't have to sleep.
Open. Orange vial. Drink. Orange. Drink. Orange potion.
We also didn't drink the ochre one because we're hungry.
Open ochre vial. Drink ochre potion.
Bam. I think the idea was to combine the words information and rotator, but I've always read it as info potato for whatever reason. I'm kind of with you. All right, so we don't need to sleep anymore. We're not hungry anymore.
We don't have meat yet.
Meef. We do have...
Meef.
Oh, meef. It's in the cellar, so we go down.
From here?
Yeah.
All right. Where was it? Just 1 second.
I thought it was down here. Oh, it's in the library.
Yeah, it's in the library. Let's...
Can we look at the trunk?
How do we use to lift trunk? Playing in this way with the sturdy trunk accomplishes nothing.
Look at the trunk.
Look at trunk. It is closed. Very good. Infotator? Look at infotator?
Yeah.
Is that... How do you spell infotator?
ER.
Like most infotators, this one has several windows and a rotating data wheel. It is leather-bound and beautifully illustrated. Note, this is the infotator included in here. So look at trunk through infotator?
No.
I thought... So it has several windows.
No, those windows give you the code.
So put infotator on trunk?
No. This infotator is included in your game package. What it's those windows, Nick, are actually just like they'll reveal symbols. And that's the code that you need. It's a code wheel. It's a series of different wheels that you rotate, and there's windows that will just peek out that show you what the...
So this actively does nothing in game.
Exactly.
Okay.
All right. So
that's irritating.
So go up and then go east. Yeah, get the scroll. New stove meef. How's plans to wilt? All right. So what's in our... Oh, I know what we can do. Can we Veza
What are we Vezaing?
ourself? Or just Veza? Just Veza. Oh, you have to memorize Veza.
Memorize. It's going to take us a while to get into the habit of that. Memorize Veza. Veza self. See a field surrounded by fortified ramparts, a tattered flag. What happened? What does Veza do? It tells you the future.
Yeah.
That wasn't helpful.
Okay.
What if we looked at the trunk?
Like Veza the trunk?
Yeah.
Maybe we res rob the trunk. We'll try to res rob it.
We didn't. That's true. Do we want to go... how do we get in here? East? 1 second. Crap. I forgot. Yeah. Down? Are you still there? I'm not hearing you.
Yes.
Hi. Okay. I got nervous.
ATM Machine says the infotator is just in the game for fun.
Trunk.
You'd open up cutouts on the surface of the physical infotator in the game package to get info for the copy protection. Yep.
The Vilstew potion. What was the Vilstew potion?
Great question. It's mentioned in the thing. Let me take a look here. What's a Vilstew?
Open. Did we screw up?
No. Vilstew is... What is Vilstew?
It's not the orange thing, is it?
Oh, it could be. We may have messed up by making the sleep one. We'll find out. We'll see if it gets sleepy.
Okay. So that didn't work.
Yeah.
Veza. So why could I do Rezzarov without memorizing it? Memorize Veza. Because I didn't memorize Rezzarov. It just worked.
Yeah.
That's weird. You have any ideas?
I don't know.
Okay. Veza, does anyone in chat have ideas as to how that works?
Great question. I think it's because
Is
it's
it?
one that we know. We just know so well. Maybe.
Thanks to you, the sturdy trunk is given a brilliant but momentary. Okay. So that doesn't work.
I
So
think the Vils 2 is what is the orange one that we drank.
Cool. Do we want to restart?
Yeah.
Or
Well,
restore?
Restore.
I don't think I saved after
Inventory.
that. Inventory.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we
We're
didn't.
carrying an orange vial. We didn't drink it.
Okay, so drink the ochre potion.
Drink ochre vial.
Potion.
Drink ochre potion. Open ochre vial. Drink ochre.
Oh, we already drank it. That's why.
Oh. Look at orange vial.
It's empty.
Fuck.
Okay, so restart.
Restart. Yes, please. Thank you.
Okay, so go north now.
Run. Oh,
Northeast. Sorry, northeast.
northeast. Forest edge to the west. A path enters the blighted woods, which stretch out of sight. A signpost stands beside another path leading north. To the east is a wide meadow. At the base of the signpost is a slimy hole leading down. The hellhound stops at the edge of the forest and bellows. After a moment, it turns and slinks into the trees.
Ooh.
What? That
so
is
read
weird.
signpost.
Read signpost. Warning. This path is protected by a magic minefield installed by the Froboz's magic mine. Oh. Good.
So go east.
Go east. Meadow, you are in the center of a barren field, to the east of the turret of a ruined castle, and from the northeast comes the sound of rushing water. A swarm of blood-sucking locusts appears in the
Go northeast.
northeast. Riverbank. You are on the muddy bank of a fast-moving river, full of sharp rocks and foaming rapids, flowing to the southwest. The ground is soft and eroded, and continually threatens to dump you into the turbulent waters. A field lies to the southwest, and a trail leads southeast
Go
along the bank.
southeast. Let's keep going.
Southeast. Fort entrance. You are at the entrance to Fort Griffspotter, which lies to the east. A trail leads along the river bank to the northwest.
Let's go to Fort Griffspotter.
How
East.
enter
East.
or east? Yes. Parade ground. You're at the center of the level field inside the fort. Entrances to rooms around the perimeter lie in several directions. A tattered flag. Ooh, that's what we saw when we visited ourselves.
Yeah.
Apparently that of ancient Quendor.
Quendor.
Still flies atop a mighty flagpole in the center of the field. Suddenly, seemingly from nowhere, a bolt of lightning strikes you in the center of your chest. And a moment later, you wake up in a cold sweat and realize you've been dreaming.
Okay, so now we get up.
Get up.
West.
West.
South. South.
South. South.
West.
West.
Take all.
Take all.
And east.
East.
Open receptacle.
Open receptacle. Put matchbook in receptacle. Well, let's read matchbook, actually. Read matchbook. Get by without breathing.
It's not sleeping, it's breathing. Okay.
Okay. Put matchbook in receptacle. Good. I'm gonna
Close the
open
receptacle and then save.
Okay, I'm gonna close receptacle. I'm then going to open vial, drink, and then save.
Okay.
Open
sense.
vial, drink, potion. Okay, cool. Close.
Hold on.
It didn't say anything.
Before it said that you no longer felt hungry.
We weren't hungry or thirsty
This time. I see.
Close
That's great.
receptacle.
I like that.
But I think we're fine.
Yeah. Save.
Save.
Now we can go east.
We're gonna save over this in case.
Yes.
Okay.
East.
East.
Get the scroll. Nusto Meef.
Read scroll. Nusto Meef.
Then
Cool.
west.
West. North.
West.
West.
Nusto.
Read scroll. Nusto Gaspar.
You can just do it without having to read it.
Wait, really?
Yeah, look, you did it. Oh, you read it.
Well,
Oh, you read it.
I read
Okay.
it first.
Okay. So
I'm
then.
confident that's the case because in the past it's kept track of what we have and haven't done.
Okay.
Do we want to save?
Yeah.
Okay, so we've done all that.
Okay. So then
Do we want to go into town?
we can't. The thing just tells us not to go.
Hmm.
So east, north, and then west. We can get the medallion.
Earl, we came knowing Rezrov.
Yeah.
And what's interesting is that Rezrov isn't one we need to memorize. Right?
Yeah.
Which I don't get. I really don't get that.
Maybe we had already memorized it.
We hadn't.
Like the game began memorized. Like our character had memorized it.
But like it doesn't wear out, I think. Rezrov door. Is there anything nearby that I can Rezrov?
No.
Okay. Where do you want to go?
East.
East.
North.
East.
No.
North. You said east, and then east, and
Sorry,
then north,
west.
west, north.
Yes. Then.
Tack to the door frame of your room is the note. What did the note say?
Read the note. Then
Read
they
note.
took the people into town.
Right.
So west.
My cat is being very cute.
Hi, kitty.
West. Oh right, we have to get
Open door.
Meech Morgia.
No, we don't need to meet Morgia. Please don't meet Morgia.
Why?
We don't know if that actually is what we need to do with the Morgia plant.
That's true. Open desk. Open box. Get amulet.
Get journal.
Get journal. Is that it?
Show journal to parrot.
Show journal to parrot. I'm sure it's just gonna say something about the key.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So we hit a key somewhere.
Punch dinosaur.
Okay. Now we let's
I was just listening to audio, Eric.
punch dinosaur. It's good. It's a good use of the emote. I like it. So let's go get our vial and then we're gonna save.
Okay. So where did we come from?
East, south, south.
East, south, south.
Open receptacle.
Open receptacle.
We also need to put on
Get
verbose
vial.
again.
Verbose.
Okay.
Save.
So let's go down and let's play with the thing. So go down. And I want to push some buttons.
Wait, did I get the vial? I did.
Yes.
I did. Okay, down.
Yeah. All right. So push.
Push black button.
Sure.
Black button. Okay.
Then like push gray button.
Push gray button. Okay. Push red button.
Yeah.
Okay. Push purple button. Push white button.
I'm gonna
Open
look up the
trunk.
original manual. Sorcerer Infocom manual. The original manual. Because I want to see if there's something that's missing from this one, because we know that that's been the case before.
If there's a trunk one. If you see
Yeah.
a trunk.
Oh man, let me tell you, this is a we should be looking at this manual instead. It's so much cooler.
Are you sharing that now?
No. But like,
You should.
the popular enchanting Home Sorcerer's How-To Library, Volume 1, Build Your Own Medieval Village.
Also, out of curiosity, did my thing drop out again?
No.
Because I'm looking at Twitch and I can't see
Oh,
it.
it disappears when I'm not clicked on it. It's weird.
Oh, okay, I see.
Spells in the single sorcerer, nymphomania. Yeah, there's more to it. They talk about the Nusto spell. Okay. And then that stuff. Instruction manual for the sorcerer. Overview, tips for novices. Okay, let's see.
I really need to get one of those things that isolates the microphone from the boom arm.
Yeah.
Because I move it a lot. I fidget with it. I rest on it with my arm like a weirdo.
Yeah.
So it just. Also, as I texted you, I need to start drinking whiskey and bourbon neat.
Oh, there's also a time, so you can see the time. It would tell you that it was noon or whatever.
Do you know why I say that, John?
Why?
Guess why?
Why?
Guess what I heard throughout the entire podcast?
What? You drinking?
No, not my drinking. My drinking, because I was very judicious about pulling the mic away when I was drinking. But what I didn't realize was happening was that when I would go to get the beverage, I was moving the mic towards where the glass was, so you'd hear the clinking of the glass as I was picking it up because I was moving the mic closer to it.
Okay. Interesting. No,
So you
there's
weren't
nothing-
hearing the drinking; you were hearing the picking up. So
Okay.
when you
So-
listen to our podcast tomorrow,
All right.
listen for the sounds of clinking
The
glass.
sound of clicking glass.
Clinking glass and ice.
Okay, so
What's up?
I mean,
Is there any trunk one?
I'm guessing we're gonna have to go up and let's go up and wait at the parrot and listen to the parrot. Like, just go up northwest.
Northwest.
Listen to parrot.
Listen to parrot. G.
And then
Squawk.
Okay,
Where did
just
I leave my spectacles? Squawk.
G. Or wait.
G.
Squawk. Bellboz, the circle is waiting for you. Squawk.
G. G.
Or just wait. Just type wait.
Well,
Because
I am
it always
listen-
says at the moment the parrot makes no sound, squawk, Bellboz, the circle is waiting for you, squawk. Okay. I
think wait uses more turns.
yeah, it does.
Squawk. You should have never let down your mind shield, you doddering old
So
enchanter.
let's look at the room again. Let's see what's here.
Duke. The personal chamber of Bellboz, who presides over the Circle of Enchanters, is appointed with a beautiful woven wall hanging, an exotic morgia plant, and a wide dark wood desk crafted by the artisans of Girth. The hallway lies to the east, pacing back and forth on a perch in the corner of Bellboz's prized pet parrot, native to the jungles of Misnia.
Squawk. You should have never let down your mind shield, you doddering old enchanter. Squawk.
Pet parrot?
Pet parrot. Fiddling with the parrot doesn't do anything.
Okay.
God.
Kill parrot.
Kill parrot. Really?
Do it.
I've known strange people, but fighting a parrot.
Squawk.
Polar
Polar bar
wants
one
it.
cracker.
Okay.
Quack.
Well, there's no crackers. I bet you if you give him a cracker, it'll tell you where the key is.
Look at hanging.
Yeah, let's look at that again.
It's a beautiful piece of local handiwork given to Bellboz by the grateful townspeople after his admittedly showy pyrotechnical destruction of the evil giant
Ooh.
Amaranthorodonis.
Mind probe the parrot.
Is that a thing?
Yeoman. Yomin.
So memorize. What is it?
Yomin.
Min. Yeoman parrot. I'm afraid the parrot.
Ah. Okay.
Oh well, let's read spellbook. Let's look at our spellbook. Let's look at our options. We have pulver, which can cause liquids to become dry. We have Izyuk, which allows us to fly like a bird. You want an Izyuk self?
Veza the parrot. I want to give the parrot a vision of the future.
Memorize Veza. Veza parrot. Next to you, the parrot is given a brilliant but momentary glimpse of its own future.
Okay, so we gotta go to the room to the north. Those doors must have something.
There's something wonderful about just the horror.
A brilliant but momentary glimpse of its own future.
It's like, I'm just sitting on this perch.
This guy's standing here
years.
looking at me. That's my future. That's all I see. He's been standing here for 79 moves. Okay, so go east and then open the doors.
East. Open door.
Then go north.
North.
I want you to close the doors.
Closed door.
Now look.
Cool. Look. The meeting place to the Circle of Enchanters is a large round room with a high domed ceiling. Ooh, what if we Izyuked ourselves and fly up to the dome? Maybe there's something up there?
Sure. Let's do it. Why not?
Memorize is Yuck. Using your best study habits, you learn Izyuk spell. Is Yuck self. Okay.
Up.
Up.
Oh, okay. So it's just like you're just yeah, you just float.
Float.
Yeah.
That's annoying. Crap.
Yeah, I have no idea what to do.
Do we want to go to town or try to go to town?
Yeah, try to. Yeah, open the doors and then go south.
Open doors.
We're stumped
South.
already.
South.
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 And then south once more.
South. A tiny warning nymph appears floating in the air next to your ear. There's no one else here, it reminds you, so you better not leave just now. Bye. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Well, let's just try all of the color combinations that we have.
Yes.
Okay, so let's go back down to the trunk, and maybe
Yeah.
just one of those works.
All right. So, black, red, black, purple.
Okay, so press black, red.
No.
Hopefully this works, because I really don't want to do it one at a time. Red, black, purple. And,
You also press this with one S there. You have it S. So you're going to have to retype that whole thing.
John, why didn't you say that? Okay, so press black. Black?
Yes. Black, red, black, purple.
Red, black. Oh, come on. Black, purple. Purple. Right?
Yeah. Now press the white.
Well, let's try to open trunk.
Okay.
Open trunk. Okay. Press white. Open trunk.
No.
Okay.
Because I'm... can we open the journal? Like, let's just try to open the journal. We have a journal.
We can't.
I know.
There's no key.
Okay, and we can't res-rob it.
It has to be in his office.
But wait... So we got to find a way to move that thing. There's that...
Maybe it's lighter after you kill the plant. We didn't try to move the plant again.
Oh, okay.
We just killed it.
Let's do that. Go up.
Up.
Why not? What do we got to lose? We can always restore and then just do it quicker. You know,
No.
because we've wasted a lot of moves already.
No.
North,
So
north, west.
North, west. Okay.
So,
So-
Meath.
I'm going to save as kill plant. Meef. Well, we have to memorize Meef. Memorize. Do we?
Yeah.
Memorize Meef. Meef Morgia. Plant. Okay. Move Morgia plant.
Yeah, it's gone.
Move pot.
There's not a pot.
Look.
Yeah, it's not even in the description anymore. Which tells me that it's the hanging. It's
Okay.
a woven wall hanging.
Restore. Okay.
So,
So
like-
look at hanging. It has to be one of these things.
It's affixed to the wall at its upper corners.
Res Rov hanging.
Okay.
Okay.
We can't rotate hanging. Lift painting. Hanging, I mean. That's what it is. Lift it, because it's on the upper corners. By lifting it up, you can. Okay. So let's restore in case. All right, so
Okay.
north, northwest.
North, northwest.
All right, lift hanging.
Lift hanging.
There we go. Get key.
Take key.
Unlock. Or
Open journal.
open journal with key. Let's unlock
With
journal with
key.
key. Unlock.
Unlock journal with key. It would take what? What?
Look at the key.
Look at key.
Okay.
Look
at
at journal.
Unlock journal.
Unlock journal. Okay.
That
You must have had this.
you must have had a
What?
silliness spell cast upon you. You can't. That's not what the key's for.
Shoot. Is it for the trunk?
No. There's nothing a place for it. We can't open the journal. We can't Resrob. Try to Resrob in it twice. I wanna-
Resrov journal.
Okay. That's ridiculous. What's the point of
That's
the key
not what
then?
the trunk said. The trunk said that it made like a sound.
Yeah. Do you want to try that?
I don't know.
I don't know what to do here. I'm stumped
I'm-
from the get-go, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
This is weird.
Let's just look at our notes here. There's not a room we're missing. You have seen all the rooms.
Yeah, and they don't have a lot in them.
Yeah.
Like, maybe we go back into our room? But, like, I don't think our room had anything in it.
Yeah, it didn't.
Go back into the library?
So the library has
The Encyclopedia. for
encyclopedia. Yeah.
Hmm.
So let's see.
Okay.
Yeah, and
So-
I'm looking at all the other feelings.
Let's just go every single room.
Okay.
And then once we've done that, we will come back to in case.
Have a good night, Earl. Thank you so much for hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. It's late for
Good
you,
night, Earl.
Get some sleep. Wow.
So, why don't we go to every single room and see if there is something we have missed? Oh, is Audio Eric also leaving us? Good night, Audio Eric.
Yes. Good night as well. Thank you. Look at the amulet.
So the amulet, look at amulet, should tell us when we're near Belboz, right?
Yeah. But I was just seeing if there was like a lock on that maybe. So east.
East. So we're gonna go every room.
Yep, we've been north already. So east again.
East. Your quarters. This is your chamber in the hall of the Guild of Enchanters, with a doorway to the west. A private chamber is a great privilege. Your bed occupies the far corner of the room. Look at bed. Look under bed.
Sleep in bed. Get in
Sleep
bed. It's get in bed.
Get in bed.
Sleep.
Sleep.
Oh, okay, never mind. All right, let's see. Oh, this is... Oh, okay.
Get up. All right, so we've eliminated this as a place of use.
So we have a stupid key, but it's not for the journal.
Correct. Oh, good night, Kunono. Kunono. Oh, jeez.
He's not saying goodnight. He's saying goodnight to Earl of Chesterwick and Audio Eric.
I can't read.
It's okay. I love you, Nick.
I'm very frustrated. Okay.
Put key in lock.
Put key in lock.
No.
No.
Break open journal.
I don't think that'll work. Do you really want me to try that?
No.
Okay.
So west.
Let's just go room by room.
Yeah. West.
West.
South.
South.
West.
West. Hellistar's quarters. This is her private chamber. Look.
No, nothing.
Okay. So we got what we needed from here.
Yeah.
So we've eliminated this as a possibility. All right?
Yeah.
So let's go. Maybe we can leave now that we have the key?
Maybe. Go east. And let's keep going east, though. Let's go east one more. There's nothing here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So west. South. Okay, so go south again.
Damn.
Okay.
Look at popular enchanting.
Read.
Read popular enchanting. Cover stories about Belboz. Other stories relate to the explosion of spell scroll manufacturing.
That's just the what we got. The feelies.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if we just need to sleep. So let's
Well, we tried to sleep already. It won't
no,
let us.
there's a moment when we do get tired.
Yeah.
So go north.
Well, let's go to the library.
Okay, let's go to the library.
So that is to the east. So this is a study chamber for members of the guild. Usually there would be several elder enchanters patiently training novices. But no one is here at the moment. The only exit is west. Lying open on a stand in one corner is a heavy volume, probably a copy of the encyclopedia for Bizica. What could we possibly look up?
There's nothing.
Trunk?
We could try.
Infotator. What is the command? Read?
Yeah.
Read
about
trunk.
No.
Read about Infotator.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go down to the trunk.
Okay.
So let us go west and down. And we are here.
Yep.
So you're in a basement at the guild hall. A steep, narrow stair leads upward from the southwest. At the far end of the cellar, draped in cobwebs, is a large trunk. At each corner of its lid is a button. So we have 4 corners.
Yes.
And every one of them has a button. We have a black button, which has a star, a gray button, which has a moon, a red button which has a bloody knife, and a purple button with a royal crown. In the center of the lid is a white button picturing a Devon flag. Let us Veza ourself. Memorize Veza, was it?
It's a
Is
view
that
of
right?
the future. Remember?
Yeah, I
we
know.
said
I'm trying everything.
that. Okay, I like it.
Veza self.
Have a good night, ATM machine.
We're losing them all, John.
See a small room with a slanted roof covered with black dust. The room is bathed in orange light. A moment later, the vision fades. That was not what we had before.
No, it wasn't. Do you want to try it again? You are a brightly lit room. A tree fills the room.
All right.
Its branches.
We need to save and call it sleep. I want to sleep.
Sleep. Okay.
Because maybe the story progresses and it's assuming that it's going to take us a long time to figure out these puzzles that we figured out quite quickly.
Yeah.
So go up, north, north, east.
Up, north, north, east.
And then get
in bed. Sleep. You drift off to sleep and dream of the distant Kovali Desert. Waves of heat from the sand make breathing hard, and the bright sunlight burns against your eyelids. Suddenly you awake, the guild hall is on fire. Through the thick smoke, you see Belboz standing before you. But no, this could not be Belboz. His face, an unrecognizable mask of hatred, his outstretched arms dripping with blood. He who is not Belboz speaks in a voice filled with malevolence. So you are the young enchanter that Belboz thinks so highly of. That senile wizard thought you would be the one to rescue him from my clutches. I wonder why I bothered to come at all. An insect like you poses no threat. Still, he gestures and your surroundings change. Chamber of Living Death.
Okay, progress.
I don't know if that's progress.
If we Gaspar ourselves...
What does that do?
Provide for your own resurrection.
Mm-hmm.
The
very walls of this room
Go ahead.
seem to soak up all light. So it seems as though you're floating in the center of an infinite void. Hideous parasites descend upon you and tear the flesh from your bones, gnaw the eyes from your sockets, and feast upon your very brain tissue. Amazingly, you do not die, and your body regenerates itself as you await the next attack.
Memorize Gaspar.
Memorize Gaspar. Your agony is too great to concentrate in such an action.
Okay, so let's restore then to the sleep
Restore.
one. Yeah.
Memorize Gaspar.
And then Gaspar
Get
ourselves.
in bed.
No, we're not in the room yet. We have to Gaspar ourselves too.
Why?
Memorizing
What?
it doesn't cast it.
I know. What is the wording?
Gaspar self.
No, what does Gaspar do?
Provide for your own resurrection.
Okay. Okay, so Gaspar self.
Now,
Okay.
up, north, northeast.
Up, north, north, east. Get in bed.
Sleep.
Sleep.
No.
Yeah, that was what I was afraid of. I think we want to memorize Gaspar and then sleep and then Gaspar self.
Oh, you
Or
think
wait.
so?
Wait. Yes.
Your agony is too great to concentrate on such an action. It's just a torture. An endless torture.
Okay.
Yeah.
So memorize Gaspar. Save.
Yeah. Then up, north, northeast.
Up, north, northeast. Get in bed. Sleep. Gaspar self. Okay, so no, that's just a fail state.
It's just a fail state. Yep. Never mind.
Well, that's good to know.
Okay. Are
The
you
only
ready to have
puzzle
all
that
the correct
is the trunk.
moves so you and can go back and complete the game in less moves? Absolutely, Kuno-Oni. Absolutely. Well, not necessarily writing them all down, but we have a knowledge of what we need to do.
The only puzzle is the box, is the trunk. That's it. That's the
Yeah.
only one. That's the only, like, there's nothing else, right?
Yeah.
What else is there? I mean, we can't move the encyclopedia, but I don't see what that would do. Like, there's something in the box we need.
So I am now looking up a guide, and it says you can open the journal and read it now that you have the key.
Okay. Open journal.
Cause unlock. No, Steve, look at me. Steve, look at me. Steve.
I'm mad.
Steve, I love and respect you as a designer.
I'm mad.
Spellcasting 201 was my first Steve Moretsky game. Mind for Voyaging, a classic. Love these. Steve, we unlocked the journal with the key, and you told us we were crazy. Open the journal with the key.
Mm-hmm.
Steve.
No, we even said open journal with key.
Yes.
That it rejected. It rejected that. Let's restore. Let's restore.
Let's restore.
Let's see if that works. Open journal with key.
You must tell me how to do that to a journal.
That is the dumbest. That is so stupid. It's immensely dumb. Given that all we had to do, John, is that. And then it gaps it for us.
Steve.
There has never been an Infocom game up to this point that would have gapped that.
No.
It would have been like, how can you open the journal? It's locked. It would have done the reverse of what it did.
Yeah. And like you'd be unlocked journal. With what? With the key. All right, boom. Done. Thank you. Steve?
Why did he make this choice?
Steve. Oh, it hurts my brain. Okay.
So, in our most recent podcast, we talk about Suspended.
The one that comes out tomorrow.
The one that comes out tomorrow. And we talk about Suspended, and we talk about puzzles and Infocom puzzles. And I think that, and this isn't something we discussed, but this is something that I've been mulling over. And I think the more the parser is a puzzle, the worse the puzzles are.
Yeah.
When the puzzle is the parser and trying to figure out the exact verbiage that gets the task done, we interrogated this whole castle because we went to open the journal with the key and it told us we were nuts. And then we tried to unlock the journal that was locked with the key and it told us we were nuts. And we were like, well, I guess we can't open this damn journal when all we needed to do was write open journal. And then it says with the key.
We typed open journal with key. And it's like, how do you do that? And there's like open journal with the key. The journal springs open. I'm sorry, what now? I'm sorry, what did you do?
Is that not the same?
Is that not the same? Is this
not the same thing?
No. Steve.
Who designed this, Steve?
Steve? Yeah, who designed this, Steve?
Steve!
I have great respect for you, Steve. I want to stress this. But Steve?
Mr. Moretsky?
S. Eric?
S. Eric, even?
Not okay.
Sir, this is bad. This was a bad puzzle.
And it's the beginning. Okay, read the journal.
It's at the very beginning. We spent how long?
88 moves. More like...
No, not even technically. Way more than that.
Way more than that. Oh, we spent...
Hundreds of moves.
We spent an hour, more than an hour.
Trying to open a book.
Yep. With the key that we had.
Key. All right, so restore in case.
No, just read the journal. I think we're fine. Let's just see. Worst case scenario, let's just...
Ooh.
Can I read this?
Yeah, go ahead.
You need a second, Nick. You need to mentally reacclimate yourself, okay? Shake off the sillies. Get the frustration out. Do some jumping.
Tempted to get another beer just to cope with that.
You skim through the pages of the journal, a combination diary and a notebook. Most of the notations, written in Belbaz's familiar flowing script, deal with meetings of the circle and business of the guild. There is one interesting entry toward the end of the book. Belboz refers to an ancient and evil force known simply as Jir, a demon whose power could endanger the circle and possibly the entire kingdom. He has decided to conduct some dangerous exploratory experiments, operating alone to shield the circle from the perils involved. The last 3 entries are strange and frightening, written in a hand quite different from that of Belboz, and in a language totally unfamiliar to you. On the inside cover is the inscription written in a light script which reads Rod Grub, so then the code in the trunk is...
Okay, so let's go down.
We're not down, we're already there.
Oh, okay.
So push gray, red, gray, purple, red.
So gray, red, gray, purple, red?
Yes. Get the scroll.
The scroll reads, Aim Fizz. Transport caster to someone else's location. Okay. Nusto. Aim Fizz.
Yeah.
Okay. So Aim Fizz.
Oh, no, we can't. No, you must have a legible spell scroll in your hands. So we do have to hold the thing. We're carrying too many things.
Okay, what do we need
right
to
now.
drop?
Look at our inventory.
Oh, drop book, probably. Drop journal.
Yeah.
Pick up scroll. How?
Inventory.
What's the note?
That's the note that came in the beginning. When we read it, we picked
Drop
it up.
note. Ochre vial.
No, drop the key. And popular
we drank
enchanting.
the contents of the
We
ochre
might
vial.
need it for holding something.
Okay.
So drop note
Key
and issue.
and issue. Okay.
Now get the scroll.
Get moldy scroll. Okay.
Now,
What was the spell? Nusto.
Aim Fizz.
That?
Yep.
Your spellbook begins to glow softly in a spectacular effort of magic. The powers of the Nusto spell attempt to copy the Aim Fizz spell into your book, but the spell is too long,
It's
too
a
complicated.
one-use.
Ah, jeez.
That's fine. So let's go up.
I think we need to Aim Fizz ourselves out of here.
We do. We have to go up.
Up.
North.
North.
East.
East.
All right. Save.
Save.
Aim
Fizz.
Yeah. Aim Fizz. Frobar.
Okay. When you recover from a brief dizziness, you notice Frobar nearby. Looking surprised to see you, a moment later you realize that Frobar is shopping in the marketplace. A horse-drawn chariot runs you down.
Trampling you beneath dozens of hooves.
Mm-hmm.
So restore.
Restore. Who is the other person?
No. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Go west.
West.
Aim Fizz.
Aim
Hellistar.
Fizz, Hellistar. Cool. When you recover from brief dizziness, you notice Hellistar nearby, looking surprised to see you. A moment later, you realize that Hellistar is scuba diving in the Sea of Mythicus. Before you can drown, a ferocious sea lion devours you. Excellent.
Okay, so then it's Belboz.
Restore. Aim Fizz, Belboz. As you cast the spell, the moldy scroll vanishes. After a momentary dizziness, you realize that your location has changed, although Belboz is not in sight. Twisted Forest. Oh, thank the Lord. Oh,
Yay, the
thanks,
Twisted
sweet
Forest.
Jesus.
Yeah.
This is actual progress.
A hellhound is racing towards you. Its open jaws displaying rows of razor-sharp teeth.
Okay, so climb tree.
No, not tree. No. Tree is death.
Right.
Northeast.
Because boa. Northeast.
And so it turns and slinks into the trees.
Okay. So let's wait here. At the base of the signpost is a slimy hole leading down. Do we want to go into the slimy hole?
Don't save over Aim Fist, though. Dream. Penetrate. Okay. Penetrate space hole. Down.
Down. Oh! It's a snake pit. You have entered a shadowy pit full of nooks and crannies. From every direction, you hear the hissing of vipers and a regular clicking of giant beetles.
Nooks and
Lights
crannies.
from above, and a small crack leads further downward into darkness.
Go further down.
Down. Slimy room. This is a moist room whose walls are thick with moss and lichens. Small hole leads up. Rocky passage.
Go south.
South. Crater. You are standing in the center of an enormous crater, strewn with debris. Several points around the perimeter look climbable.
Go up.
Up.
Oh, climb.
Climb. Perimeter.
Climb
Climb?
debris.
Debris. Debris.
Down. Go down.
Down.
Okay. Okay, just go east. Let's see if we can. The rubble's loose and you slide back down. Go south.
South. Winding tunnel. This is a meandering north-south tunnel. A side passage leads to the southwest.
Southwest.
Park entrance. This looks like the entrance to a rundown amusement park. No longer gaudy with lights and glitter. A sign above the entrance proclaims, "Welcome to Bosberland, the entertainment capital of the empire." The park lies to the west.
So we need to restore. Because I didn't map this.
Okay. Where do you want to restore to?
To penetrate hole. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Down.
Hold on. Look, please.
I think we may have to restore it in case, because I don't know if we actually have enough moves.
Why? No.
Because we're getting sleepy.
Oh, but we can probably sleep now, though.
I don't know.
So we can probably go to the fort, and there's probably a place to sleep at the fort.
Okay, let's go down.
You want to go down?
Mm-hmm. I want to figure this place out.
Well, hold on. There's more to see, though. Hold on. Because the fort could be a place where we might be able to sleep. That might be our safe place.
Okay.
Right?
Which way is the fort?
Hold on. Let's read the sign first. Read the signpost, and I'm going to see if it's got...
sign. This path is protected by magic minefield installed by the Frobozz Magic Field Company.
So I want to go north and see if it blows us up.
This is the Fly Futureless dirt path leading north and south. Do you want to go north?
Yeah.
I hit B. North.
Okay. I wanted
Kaboom.
to know. All right. So restore. And so then, yeah.
Oh, we're a parlor magician now.
All right. Well, 95 of a possible 400. I mean. So look again so I can see where we can go. Because I want to map things.
East.
So east is where we went to the meadow.
To the east is the turret of a ruined castle, and from the northeast comes the sound of rushing water. A swarm of blood-sucking locusts appears on the horizon.
And so we went northeast.
North. Do we want to go northeast?
Yeah.
This is what I get for typing with one hand. You are on a muddy bank on the fast-moving river full of sharp rocks and foaming rapids flowing to the southwest. The ground is soft and eroded and continually threatens to dump you into the turbulent waters. A field lies to the southwest, and a trail leads southeast along the bank.
Southeast.
Fort entrance. You are at the entrance of Fort Griffspotter, which lies to the east. A trail leads along the river bank to the northwest.
So east again.
East. Parade grounds. You are at the center of the level field inside the fort. Entrances to rooms around the perimeter lie in several directions. That was what we saw in our
vision.
You saw us being here, yeah.
And we also
the
had
tattered
this
flag, apparently. Yeah, that the ancient Kendor still flies atop a mighty flagpole in the center of the field.
Okay, so entrances are along several directions. So like go northwest. Let's just start there. North.
Can't. It doesn't understand B. Barracks. This was a barracks for the battalion stationed in the fort. You could leave to the south or southeast.
Is there beds here?
It doesn't say.
Okay. Go southeast.
I mean, we could look, but I think it would give us the same tax.
Yeah, it gives
wouldn't
it the same dex. Yeah, go southeast.
Southeast. Gun Emplacement. This is a battlement with a view of a river to the north and an ocean to the east. Opening northwest, west, and southwest lead to other parts of the fort. A magnificent cast iron cannon stands atop the battlement. Its wide, shallow barrel points toward the ocean as though daring enemy ships to approach.
Okay, so northwest, west, and southwest. Okay, so go southwest then. We know where west leads.
Armory. Once the armory for the fort, this room has been picked clean by vandals and soldiers of fortune. Exit north or northeast. So north?
No, it's gonna lead back to the parade grounds.
Okay.
Yeah, go north, yeah.
Okay.
Can we go southwest?
Yeah, here. Southwest?
No.
Can't. South?
So go to the barracks then and sleep. I want to know what happens.
Which way
North.
was the barracks?
North.
North.
Sleep.
Sleep. Slap. Selp. Sleep. Sleep. It's been a long day and rest will do you good. You spread your cloak on the floor and drift off, renewing your powers and refreshing your mind. Time passes as you snore blissfully. You sleep uneventfully, awake refreshed, and rise to your feet.
Inventory. Okay. I want to check to see if our inventory is still intact.
Inventory. There we are. Yes, it is.
Yes, it
Yeah.
is.
Mm-hmm.
So
Indeed.
I guess there's nothing here then. Okay, so south,
South.
west,
West.
then west.
West.
Okay, northwest. Sorry.
Northwest. Whoa. What was that? Northwest.
All right, and then southwest.
Southwest.
Go east.
Oh. That is like the I'm not sure if you heard. I sneezed.
I did.
The cutest thing in the world that my cat does is whenever I sneeze, he does a little chirp at me.
Gesundheit, says Hesh.
Yeah. My cat also says Gesundheit.
Aww.
Because every time he sneezes, he goes,
Wow.
Okay.
oh. He did it again.
The wood of the bridge looks severely rotted and creaks ominously beneath you. The moat, although an easy dive from here, looks dangerous, full of sinister
So
shapes.
is Yook self?
No. There's sinister
Why?
shapes beneath the surface of the water.
Well, so the wood of the bridge looks severely rotted and creaks ominously beneath you. So the bridge is breaking.
If you
So
go
if we is
east,
yourself.
if we go east, it leads to the fort entrance.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need to do that.
Okay.
I think that's just another one of the dream deaths, you know, the death from the dream that manifests into reality. So go west again. I don't want to go, yeah.
But thank you, Hesh, for your Gesundheit.
So now we go west again.
West.
So
Down.
that's correct. Down is the best way to go.
Down. Down again.
Hold on. I gotta make this a thing.
Oh, sleepy boy.
Okay. Yeah, down again.
This is a moist room whose walls are thick with moss and lichens. A small hole leads up, and rock passage leads south.
Yep. So south.
Oh. What was it? Southeast?
It was try southeast. No, south.
Nope. This is a meandering north-south tunnel. A side passage leads southwest. So southwest?
So winding tunnel. Yeah, when we went southwest, it was the entrance to the theme park, yeah. Yeah.
So this looks like the entrance to a rundown amusement park. No longer gaudy with lights and glitter. A sign above the entrance proclaims, "Welcome to Bosbarland, the entertainment capital of the empire." The park lies to the west, and a tunnel leads northeast.
Okay, so west we go.
West. So you bounce off an invisible barrier. A moment later, a gnome appears, dressed in a gaudy plaid outfit. Admission to the bark is only 1 Zorkmid. What a bargain, chum, eh?
Can't you don't have a Zorkman? So so we got to go back to northeast to the crater, northeast, and
Wait. Wasn't there a? I'm looking. No. Yeah, no, you're right. Okay, so northeast, and then south.
South, yeah.
So, Hall of Carvings. You have entered a large room whose walls are covered with intricate carvings. The largest and most striking carving on the southern wall is of a huge sleeping dragon. A winding tunnel leads north. Look at carving.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
This is the most Zorkian game that we have played outside of the outside of Zork 1 and Zork 2.
How so?
Like
references or
just the way it feels. Right? Like what we're at right now. The abandoned amusement park with the gnome that appears and pops up, and like the carving of a room that has a carving that has an allusion to something else.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've entered the room, intricate carvings, and so go north again. Then we have to go back to the winding tunnel. Dropping my phone. And then north again to the crater. Go east. West.
Edge of chasm. This is a strip of land to the east of a gaping chasm. You might try jumping across, but I'd advise against it. We could Izyuk self?
Yes.
Okay. Memorize is Yuk. Is Yuk self. Okay. And now
so west.
You fly easily across the chasm. Bare passage. You are flying. So we technically solved a puzzle. This is a featureless tunnel. Narrowing to the west. To the east is a deep gorge, probably too wide to jump across.
So we go west again.
West. Elbow room. That's...
It's a room of elbows?
I hate the name of that. The tunnel turns a corner here. You could go either north or east. So we want to go north?
Yeah.
This is a tall room flooded with light from an unseen source. It's the tree room. We had a premonition about this room, didn't we?
No,
visit south?
No.
The only exit is south. Growing in the center of the room is a tree, thick with foliage. As though to disprove the ancient adage, every branch, bough, and twig has a Zorkmid coin growing on it. So
how's it going, Edgar, by the way? I'm doing pretty good. We started off on the wrong foot with this game.
Oh, yeah, we did. Pretty badly.
Okay, we got a solitary Zorkman. That's the one we need to get into the park, I guess.
It is indeed.
Yeah, it's a game. We had got a locked journal, and we couldn't open it. We know that there's a key hiding somewhere. We find the key, and we're like, unlock journal with key. It's like, what? And we're like, okay, open book, open journal with key. And it's like, how do you expect me to do that to a journal? And we're like, okay, well, obviously we can't use this key. That's not to this journal. Mm-hmm. No, we had to just type open journal, and then it goes, with the key, it autofills that for us. In parentheses, with the key, the journal unlocks. And it's like, are you serious? Are you serious? We spent an hour.
Yeah.
An hour.
A legitimate hour.
Wandering. Nick, we're a fourth of the way done, though. We have a score of 110 now. So
ends up finishing the whole game in the same day.
Yeah. Rezrov did not work. It was protected.
No. Rezrov was very clearly. And what's really sucked is that we needed to open the journal to then open another thing that Rezrov would work on.
Yeah. Yeah.
What if Reznov works on nothing? What if Reznov is just
And opening
there?
that trunk is what got us out of the thing and now into the game. Like, that was the tutorial.
Yeah. Oh, a tutorial that I do not think encouraged anyone to play text-based adventure games ever again.
Yeah.
Ever again. Anyway, which honestly, I'm curious to what extent this is we are so used to how the parser typically works that.
Yeah. That was the case there.
Yeah, but
because
I still
the game
think
is
that's
going
annoying.
to ask you, and you're like, unlock book, and it'll be like, with what? And we're like, with key, and then it'll be like, okay, and
Yeah.
that's how it works.
You have to be very explicit, typically.
And in this instance, you did not have to be.
In fact, you had to not be.
You had to intentionally not be.
Yeah. Which is not a thing I think either one of us would ever.
Oh, that's so upsetting. That is really upsetting. I'm sorry. I was really excited for this, and that took the wind out of my sails.
Yeah.
All right. So south, and then east.
I think we're going to have to is yourself.
Is yourself again.
So memorize is yuk. Is yuk self.
And east.
East.
And east.
East.
Now, let's just try out the cardinal directions. Northwest.
Northwest.
No, southwest.
Southwest.
Northeast.
Northeast. You are at the northeastern rim of the gigantic crater, the result of some ancient explosion. A wide underground highway, which ends at the crater's edge, leads northeast. You want to go northeast?
Sure. Yeah.
Northeast. Bend, the road curves here, heading east and southwest. So east.
Hold on one second. I gotta move some stuff.
This is big. Like, this is a sizable game.
It is big.
I would like it a lot more if that hadn't happened.
Yeah. Yes. So
Part of me is like, maybe we should end sooner than we normally would, just so that we're in a better mood.
No,
for
we're
me.
mapping things right now. That's okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. East.
So east. Highway. This is a wide road winding away to the east and west, perhaps a relic of the great underground empire you read about in history class. A passage leads up to the north. So north?
Yeah.
Dungeon. This is the dark and dank dungeon of the ruined castle. There's probably a torture chamber nearby. You can go east, northeast, or upward. A small opening leads down as well.
I love that it has to say that. There's probably a torture chamber nearby.
Yeah, that's where we were being tortured.
Okay, so and so this is down then. Okay.
Weirdly, we can't go south.
No, that's the small opening leads down. That goes to the highway.
Oh.
Because the highway says a passage leads up to the north.
Oh, I see. I understand. I see. Okay.
So let's go east.
East. Torture chamber.
Hey, we found it. They didn't lie to us.
No, it didn't.
I don't know why they had
there's
to
also
say
a vial here. This is a large and well-equipped torture chamber. These were very popular in castles of several centuries ago, but are somewhat out of fashion now. There are exits to the west and north. Sitting near one of the torture devices is an indigo vial labeled in tiny letters.
Read indigo label.
Indigo label. Okay.
Exquisite torture.
Okay. Take indigo vial. Okay.
We take
cool,
it to read
cool,
it.
cool, cool.
Exquisite torture.
That's dark.
You want to know what's going to happen here?
What?
We're going to put that potion in a different vial and give it to somebody who needs it.
Yeah, to trick them?
Yep. So, north.
North. Pit of bones.
Ooh,
In the center of the
favorite
room
kind of
is a deep pit filled with countless bones, an indication of the brutality of the dungeon life. There are exits south and southwest. High above you is a small opening in the ceiling. You want to go up?
I don't think we can, but try.
Up.
Yeah, we can't reach that.
Okay. Do you think Izyuk self would...
You can try. Why not?
Alright, so memorize Izyuk. Izyuk self. Up.
No. Can't fly high
Okay.
after it's the hole. Okay. So that's all we can do here right now. So southwest to the dungeon.
Right.
Up. Go up now.
There was an exit to the south.
Huh? Oh, that from the pit of bones that led back to the torture chamber. So now we can go up.
You're amongst the ruins of an ancient castle. A winding stairway leads up to a crumbling turret, and a dark passage leads downward. A path heads through the rubble to the west.
Okay, 1 second.
Wait, upward didn't go to where you said it would. No, down does.
Downward,
Down
yeah.
does.
Yeah. Okay, so winding stairway leads up to a crumbling turret, and a dark passage leads downward. The path heads through the rubble to the west.
Let's just keep going.
Oh, okay, yeah. So just go up, yeah. Is that going to be gun emplacement?
I don't know.
No.
This is the only turret of the castle still standing. It affords a marvelous view of the meadow to the west, and beyond that a twisted forest. To the north is a mighty fortress, which stands atop a cliff where a turbulent river pours into an ocean. The ocean stretches out of sight. To the east, a spiraling staircase leads downward. So down.
Hold on. 1 second. Down is going to take us back to the ruins.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Well,
Hold on.
there's another way.
Hold on. I gotta map this. I gotta map this. This is a lot.
Is it?
Yes, this is a lot.
I'm confused. How?
But I gotta
We're
make
just
space
seeing
for
what's
this.
around.
I gotta make space
Okay.
for the way things that move. The way things move right now.
It is indeed an S. Eric Moretsky opus, which is why we were pretty ticked.
That beginning
feel
was
like
not great.
No, it did not start off the
Incredibly
way you would hope.
All right. So now we can go down. Yeah.
Yeah, we literally, like, our approach to it ended up being, like, really bad text-based adventure game. Like, we were like, we're going to go into every single space.
Yeah.
And try...
And just listen to every
Just-
word.
Yeah, like, see if there's anything.
And literally the answer was, don't type open journal with key or type unlock journal with key. It was just open journal.
Did you say to just open journal in the end?
I did because I looked at a guide. And it said, It said, now that you have the key, just open the journal. That's not cheating, by the way. That's not cheating, by the way. Because we had all the things. We knew the key opened the goddamn journal. I was so mad. I was so mad it made me have to revert to such things.
I don't count that as cheating. This is the cables. This is the suspended cables.
This is worse than
But
the
worse.
suspended cables. This is
No.
worse.
But I'm saying it's that
It's the same
quality of problem.
Yes.
It's the same type of problem.
Yes.
Except for that the cable one is slightly more understandable
Yeah, because they didn't have eyes.
because they didn't have eyes. Here it's like I have a key, I have a book. I said to put key in, lock a book, and it said no, you can't.
Unlock the book with the key. No, you can't do that. Open the book with the key. No, you can't do that. Open book. You use
Open
the key
book
to
with
open
key.
the book. And it's like, oh my god.
I'm going to kill you.
Yeah.
I'm going to kill you, game.
All right. So
Maybe that's just we should make note that whenever there's a thing like that, that we try a command that is without the proverbial key. I'm assuming we're not going to have a literal key, but we like if there's a locked door, rather than unlock door with key, it's just open door, right?
I think he's trying to do it as a quality of life improvement. But because we have been so accustomed to the way the parser behaves,
yeah.
it definitely threw us off.
Yeah. So I think that is a mental shift we have to make.
Yes.
That we have to be less precise and more vague.
In
And
certain instances.
In certain instances, I think we have to ask ourselves: have we tried every possible verbiage of this command? Because that was the one we didn't. Yeah. We did not try open journal. It was literally the only one we did.
We had attempted to do so without the key.
Yes, but once we had the key, we were like, we have to open it with the key.
Yes.
We did not check to see if open journal would work now that we had the key.
Yeah.
Because I think that might be how this works. Like, if we have it in our inventory, then the thing that we need to happen will happen.
It's just like, for instance, Nick, if a door is locked and the lock is on the inside where you are, and you open the door, it just says you unlocked the door and opened it. Am I right? It's what you wanted.
Uh-huh.
He gave it to you.
See, that didn't happen in Witness, correct? In Witness, you had to unlock the door.
Yeah, because it's like, open door. The door is locked. You're like, well, then I have to find the key. No, you're on the inside where the lock is. You just had to type unlock door. And it's like, you unlock the door.
Now I'm just mad about two different things.
Two different
Are
things.
you going to say granite walls?
Yeah,
Just
granite walls.
trick me?
Granite walls, Nick.
Okay. What are we doing?
West. Oh. There's the drawbridge.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's unusual.
Yeah.
No, considering where everything is placed spatially, that doesn't make a whole lick of sense. But alright, you know what? I'm just going to move things around. Don't mind me.
I mind you.
So delete that. I'm going to zoom out.
But
make it all fit. Like triangles that feel so right.
Yeah.
3.
I will say
4, 1, 5, 9. I'm just going to...
I think the Witness, and this is the reason I suppose you brought it up, the Witness example is like the complete opposite of this problem.
Yeah. Exactly.
It is the literal, these are diametrically opposed. On the wheel of shitty puzzles.
Yes.
The Witness locked doors that aren't actually locked, and the... journal that is locked, but you can't unlock it unless you just open the journal with...
Yep. They're the two exact opposites on the spectrum of Nick fuckery.
Yeah, in both cases, though, they involve, like, just unlocking a thing with pretty simple...
Yeah. With simple assumptions. Unlocking things with simple assumptions. Edgar thinks he saw your heart go into a fetal curl.
It did?
Yeah. So go east, then. This is... Oh, that's so annoying. This is... Oh, okay.
Are we not going to like this game?
I'm sorry, Steve.
I think we're not going to like this game.
This is hurting me. I loved Planetfall. All right, so then go
Isn't
south,
this game
or
like...
down.
Are we... This is going to be the death of the podcast, John.
No, it's not. It's not.
This is the death.
I think we're just playing... Look, I think that there are varying qualities of Infocom games that people can make mistakes and make gaffes. And I think that this one... Also, there is a lot of rooms that don't have anything in them or don't serve a purpose.
Which you celebrated in
Planetfall.
But they were there for flavor.
But they were also concise.
These are just like actively empty rooms.
Yeah, they were concise. They were concise flavor. That a hallway, having a hallway as using it as flavor is acceptable when the thing you're going to does something. So, like, for instance, here, we went... What? Oh, Jesus. We went to we were at the forest edge, which led to a meadow, which led to either a drawbridge or a riverbank. The riverbank led to a fort entrance, which led to parade grounds, which could go to a barracks, an armory, or a gun placement. All of those things connect to each other. Those have nothing in them.
Yes.
The gun emplacement has a cannon that we might be able to use. but all of those other things had nothing in them. And then the drawbridge leads to ruins, which then leads to a turret, which leads to a dungeon, which leads to a pit of bones that all have nothing in them.
Yeah.
Which then has a torture chamber, which has a vial in it.
Yeah.
The dungeon leads to a highway, to a bend, to an edge of crater, to a slimy room, to a snake pit, back to the forge edge, and there is nothing in those rooms. The crater goes to an edge of chasm, to a bare passage, to an elbow room, to a tree room, which has a Zork mid. The crater leads to a winding tunnel to a hall of carvings which has nothing in it. The winding tunnel leads to a park entrance within which you need a Zork mid.
The puzzle for the Zork mid was also pretty lame. Hopefully that was actually the solution, because otherwise we're in deep shit.
You needed to meef the tree so that you get a million Zork mids.
Wait, do you actually think that was the answer?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. I also there we were given a spell for withering plants, and then we withered a plant and it didn't do anything.
I think that was just to teach you that you can do things.
But I think you need to both teach me that I can do things and also teach me that doing things leads to things. Like, because I did a thing and then that didn't do anything. Like, that didn't help me. And I think the smarter place to put the dang key would have been in the
plant. Yeah.
Because then I would have meefed the plant, found the key, and then I would have been happy.
Yeah.
But instead I meefed the plant, killed the plant in its pot, which I guess never really existed. Disappeared. Like, any remnant of the plant was gone. And then I was like, well, what do I do now?
Instead, the key was behind a picture, which
we had looked at before
and tried to move it. It's like it doesn't move. You had to lift it because it's held by two posts on the top, and so that tells you that you need to lift the painting.
Yeah, I don't mind that so much. How do you feel about Frobar's room? Out of curiosity,
it doesn't do anything.
No, I know it doesn't do anything, but like it exists as a consequence of Frobar being a character. So it exists because it would be weird if Frobar didn't have a room.
Yeah, which
so,
like,
it's there for flavor.
I agree with.
Yeah,
but
and something that I think we're struggling with here is, and this isn't a thing we've really considered, is that Steve seems to be peopling the space with rooms that add texture, but the difficulty with that in a text-based adventure game is that if you describe anything in great detail, it immediately communicates to the person interacting with the things that there is something of value.
So let me tell you what really makes a distinction, what I'm seeing at least right now, that makes a major distinction between something like Planetfall and something like Sorcerer. With Planetfall in particular, it's telling a story. Those spaces tell a story about the people who were there before that are not anymore. That sort of thing, you know? And you have a goal. Very quickly you learn what that goal is. And it's not just to get off the planet, but it's like to cure your own disease. You have an imminent goal. You know, cure yourself of the disease that you have. Keep yourself fed and watered. And like then you learn about this other greater goal of these people putting themselves in a cryogenic state and helping to fix them and release them. Like that stuff becomes very apparent very quickly. And so now you have this context for the way that the world is currently. Here, I don't think we're going to get that. It's very Zorkian in its disjointedness.
I think, but like, to Zork's credit, there weren't many rooms that did nothing.
But that's the thing, in the Zork 1, 2, and 3, and also I would say in Enchanter, the Enchanter's not as disjointed, but in Zork 1, 2, and 3, there's a lot of disjointed locations, but everything serves a purpose. It's very tight. There's very few interstitial rooms, traveling rooms, you know? And that kind of adds this flair of, you know, just kind of whimsical fantasy, you know, etc.
Well, it's that so that's sort of what I was getting at, is that like Steve seems to have this desire, which I don't disagree with,
Yeah.
to put things in the space that give texture.
Yeah.
But the problem with doing that is that when you do it, then I'm going to think that this matters.
Because see, that's the thing that A Mind of Forever Voyaging does that is so spectacular, is the culmination of that vision. That idea of putting things there for flavor, but your goal as the player is to observe and explore. That's it. You are to just explore, record, and observe the world that he has created. And it plays so greatly to his strengths, right? Whereas something like Sorcerer does not play to his strengths, because Sorcerer's a Zork game.
Yeah. Right now, I'm more mad at this than I am at Zork 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty mad at this game. Like, the only game that ticks me off more, I think, is Witness.
And I'm not finding the puzzles that we have experienced so far well designed. I don't feel smart for doing them.
No.
Oh,
I mean, like, I floated across the chasm with the thing that allowed me to float.
To get a Zork mid, and, like...
Yeah,
I'm not finding... Oh, boy. Yeah. Ooh.
So Edgar says, you guys are going to feel silly that if you traverse the rooms in the right order, the first letters of the names of the rooms form an acrostic. So, yeah.
All right.
We're going to get a little poem.
Let's go down.
We're on the highway. The highway also confuses the living shit out of me.
So go
how
east.
It connects with everything.
Yeah.
Because we like go down a hole near a signpost, which then leads to a crater chasm, which then eventually leads to a highway, which then, yeah, it does not make toll gate. Oh my god! So is this why the whole like gnome in that third,
book?
John.
Yeah.
In the third of the text-based adventure.
Yeah.
In the Choose Your Own Adventure novels.
Yes.
That stupid gnome.
Yes.
It's a reference to this little shit nugget.
It might be. Go east. Oh, so he blocks it. Okay.
Wake gnome.
Look at enter booth. Okay. Yeah, wake the gnome.
The gnome stirs a bit and opens one eye, which wanders around until it notices you. He jumps to his feet. One Zorkmid, please.
All we have is one Zorkmid.
Mm-hmm.
Save. Call it toll. Fat ass. Yeah, that's okay, great. Now restore Zorkmid. We didn't get the Zorkmid yet when we did Zorkmid, right? Yeah, restore Zorkmid. Look. We did. Okay. Never mind.
What was before that?
No, don't worry about it. Restore fat ass gnome.
Oh boy.
Okay, so the question is,
did you
where
see
do we
what
go?
I typed?
Fat ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. It still works. So do we go through the gate or do we go into the theme park?
Do you think we screwed up that puzzle?
No.
The tree room?
I think one of them is the right way, and then we'll get another Zorkmid. Hash says, see, I left my Zorkmid in El Segundo. Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
Okay, so let's pay the toll.
No, what if we kill him?
With what?
The torture juice.
We had to make
torture the shit.
Yes, force feed Flaxo potion to a gnome.
Give Flaxo potion to gnome.
He's gonna be like, thanks.
I'm not.
Inventory.
Do we not have this? Oh, it's the indigo vial.
Yeah.
You've
You've interrupted my nap. Are you gonna pay the toll or not? Say, no.
No.
Gnome, no.
Gnome, no.
Ethan, no.
Gnome, what?
Sorry. No, I said Ethan, no. That's in Resident Evil 7 Village? Or sorry,
gnome
8. Resident Evil 8.
Vial.
He refuses your offer. There's a moment where Chris Redfield is talking to Ethan. And he's like, where's my kid? And he's just like, Ethan? No. Like as if you'd reprimand a child who's really being indignant. Give him the Zork mid.
1 second.
Oh, Veza Gnome. I want to give him a brief view of the future.
Veza.
It is my favorite spell.
Veza gnome. Thanks to you, the gnome has given a brilliant but momentary glimpse of his own future.
Thanks for nothing, chum. Growls the gnome as he resumes his nap. Okay. I think you.
Yeoman.
Why yeoman?
I don't know.
No. So what's gonna happen is, Nick, you give him the toll. He's gonna put it in the booth, and you're gonna be able to go into the booth and get it. I think this is like a joke.
Wake gnome.
Oh, you've interrupted my nap for the last time. Thole, a huge troll, lumbers out of the toll booth and tears you into itsy bitsy pieces. Restore. Just give it to him so at least we can map. So at least we'll know. Like, we can figure out what we're doing. Opens the gate before you can take a step. Okay, so go east. Alright. Outside store.
It's called Zeke's Appliance Store.
Okay. And so south is the store. So go south. Official outlet for all Frobah's magic appliances.
This is an appliance store, apparently abandoned. The entrance lies to the north. There is a floor waxer here.
Get that floor waxer, baby.
Cool.
All right, so north, that's the thing. Like the store, it's an appliance store, apparently abandoned. The entrance lies to the north. There's nothing else to it. I like more flavor, and it doesn't have the flavor that I'm looking for.
So was it east or west?
East. Yeah.
End of highway. The underground road ends here. A hovel carved into the rock lies to the east. To the north, wide marble stairs lead upward.
Let's go in the hovel.
So east. Stone hut. This is a small underground hovel. On the far wall is a small fireplace, long unused. Look at fireplace. It is empty.
Okay, then west.
Cool.
North.
Entrance hall. This is a large entrance hall, paved with polished stone. Large doorways lead north and south. Standing in the center of the hall is a life-size statue. The inscription at the base is in a familiar language. Read inscription.
Oh.
I, Duncanthus, king of Quendor, and all its Duncanthrex, king of Quandor, and all its subjugated outlands, invite you to sample the delights of my glass labyrinth.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Please don't do this to me, Steve. Please, Steve. We've been good boys. We've been good boys, Steve.
We've been bad boys, John.
We've been good boys.
I've been a very
Nick,
naughty boy, John.
We've been good boys. You're not a naughty boy. You're a good boy.
I'm a naughty boy.
Please don't do this to me, Steve.
I'm a naughty boy.
Please
and I like
don't
to be
do
hit
this
in the
to
bum,
me, Steve.
Hit me in the proverbial bum, Steve.
Hit me in my orbs, Steve. You're hitting me in my orbs right now. Steve likes to troll, though. Steve likes to troll. This is what Steve does. Steve does these things.
Oh, Steve.
We're gonna go into the glass labyrinth, and it's gonna be all shattered. And it's like, oh, there's the exit.
Well, let's do it.
Oh, hold on. So large doorways lead to the north and south. So we have to go north.
Let's go north.
All right. Let's go
Let's
north.
do it. Outside glass arch. Through a breathtaking archway of glass to the east is an area glistening with reflected light. Another exit leads south. So let's go east.
Okay.
Let's go east, John. We're inside the glass maze, John.
Great. Can you read this to me? Read me.
Yeah.
The life inside the
We're
glass
inside a huge cubicle maze, shimmering with light from an unseen source above. It is impossible to tell if the walls and ceilings around you are glass surfaces or openings. Since you are standing on something, the floor must be solid, but it is virtually invisible, and you feel as though you are walking on air. Cool. So we're in twisty little passages seemingly alike, John. I think. Do you disagree with that assessment? Okay.
Go north.
Inventory. 1 second. Inventory. Drop. Ochre.
No, just.
Oh.
Oh, okay. North.
North. It's impossible to see. Unfortunately, this section. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yep.
Restore.
Well, we didn't save.
That's fine. That's fine, because we have looked at all the places we could go do. Edgar says, you want to know what I think I remember? Not yet. Not yet. We have other places to be. It may not
Does
be
it have
accurate.
to do with the Zorkmid?
Does it have to do with the Zorkmid?
If it has to do with the Zorkmid, then I would like to know.
But if it has to do with the glass maze, we'll figure it out.
Anyway,
let's go to the theme park now, because fuck that.
Yep. Okay. So where do we need to go? South?
No, west. Southwest.
Southwest.
All right, southwest.
So I think the thing we have to do there is Izyuk ourselves so that we can't fall.
Yeah, but it only lasts like 2 turns.
Okay, it's about the architecture of the maze.
Okay,
Cool.
we haven't quite got there yet.
Okay, so long as it's not Zorkmid shenanigans.
South. Southwest.
Southwest.
West.
Give gnome Zorkmid. Okay, you can go through now, bub. Enjoy your trip to Bosbarland.
Hooray, Bosbarland.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite place. Hold on. All right, so go west.
East end of Midway. You are in the eastern end of the long Midway. The park entrance lies to the east, and rides lie to the north and south. So north?
Yeah. So north.
Haunted house. Something about this place seems to soak up all light, so that it is quite dark. You can see vague shapes swaying about in the darkness. A roller coaster car zooms past, almost knocking you over.
Okay.
Do we want to
where are the entrances and exits?
I don't know.
Enter how north? Go north.
Haunted house. Something about this place. Okay. Shit. So these are opposite things. Right? Something about this place seems to soak up all the light so that it's quite dark. You can see vague shapes swaying about in the darkness. You feel a strange shiver in your chest, almost as though something had passed through your body.
Just go south.
You seem so defeated.
Go south. Okay. No, you're fine. Now we're in the next one's the flume. If you notice that we didn't actually go anywhere because we went north and it was haunted house, then we went south and it brought us back to the east end of the Midway. Flume.
So you are at the boarding platform of a fast-moving flume flowing off beyond your view. A small plaque hangs nearby. The midway is visible to the north. A logboat sits at the platform, beckoning you to enter. Read plaque. Constructed by the Froboz's Magic Flume Company. Save. Why,
Steve? Oh, it's exactly what I was gonna say. It said, "Why, Steve? Why, Steve? Why, Steve?" Okay.
I like, because you typically don't like the nonsensical saves either, so it's funny that we both had the same sort of feeling.
Enter.
Well, we know
Flume.
what the title for the review of this one's going to be.
Why, Steve?
Why, Steve?
Why, Steve? Enter Flume. Enter boat. Sorry, enter boat.
Enter boat. As you enter the logboat, it lurches away from the platform and is carried swiftly away by the current of the flume. An amusement park nymph appears for a moment, warning you not to leave the logboat during the course of the ride.
Look in boat.
Look in boat. It's empty, not counting you. The flume is wide here and straight as an arrow. The ride is quite relaxing.
Yeah, just look. Type look.
Look. You enter a stretch of sharp, winding curves. Spray dashes your face as you are tossed about the logboat.
Yeah, just keep looking.
The twists and turns are left behind as you approach the mouth of a dark tunnel.
Okay.
Can I fraught without memorizing?
We already have a thing that's giving off light. The calendar.
Oh. Okay. Look. The flume winds through a tunnel whose walls are black as coal. You pass an opening which provides a brief glimpse of troglodytes digging and hauling coal. Cool.
That we need to find a way to get
Yes.
into that opening.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Look. The logboat leaves the tunnel and passes through a series of rapids, shooting straight toward jagged rocks and then veering away at the last moment. Look. Flume and logboat. Magically, the flume flows uphill here. The current slows as the boat climbs and climbs.
Okay.
Look. You reach the crest of the flume's final drop. You can see swirling white water below. Look. The logboat plunges down into the swirling waters at the base of the slope. Huge splashes of water spray off in every direction, but amazingly you stay dry.
Froboz's Magic Company knows no limitations in their magic and wonder.
The boat floats serenely around in a final turn and pulls up to the boarding platform.
Okay.
Get out of boat. Okay. So there are some troglodytes there that we have to deal with.
So, like, I feel like we have to, yuck ourselves and get out of the boat, like, the moment before. So we have to wait.
Yeah.
Right before the thing happens, yuck and get out.
Yeah, probably. Do you want to try?
Let's try it. Memorize yuck. Let's go back in. Say. Oh wait, did we already save? We already saved as Y, Steve. Yeah, so we're fine.
Wow.
No, we don't override it. It's moves. All right, now get in boat.
Get in boat.
All right, look. Again. All right, one more time.
Okay.
Again. Oh, sorry, not now. Up. Oh, sorry. Oops. I messed that up. Sorry, Nick. Restore. Oh, I guess we can just do that again. That's fine. All right. Get out and get back in.
I mean, if I just hit G, will it?
Oh. No. You're already in it. Get out and then get in. All right. Great. We're too tired. Restore. Why, Steve? Yeah. So memorize is yuck. Get in boat. Sorcerer is yuck. Oh no. This one is legitimately ire.
Mm-hmm. Like hate? Like legitimate, I don't like it.
I really am not liking this game.
Did we get in the boat?
No, we did
get
not
in
get in the boat. Get in boat.
Okay.
Look. One more time.
G.
Okay, one more time.
G
Is yuck self.
is yuck self. You fly to the logboat and immediately splat into one of the structural crossbeams of the flume. So that's not the solution.
Oh, hold on. Restore, and it might be at the moment that we is yuck ourselves at the moment that the opening happens. So, yeah. So look. Or get in boat, right? Get in boat.
Get in boat.
What other spells do you have in your book so far? We have Nusto, which of course writes spells. Veza, which is view the future. Pulver, which causes liquid to become dry. Is yuck.
What if that's the solution?
Hold on. Yeah, just wait again. Or go with Is yuck fly like a bird. Yeoman, mind probe. Resrov, open lock doors. Fraught,
So G.
light. Yeah, G. Now is yuck self. Nope. The flume winds through a tunnel. Hold on. Whoa. Fly out of the logboat immediately is structural crossbeam system. Okay. Meath, which causes plants to wilt. Gas bar, which is provide for your own resurrection. Aim fizz, which is transport caster to someone else's location. That was a one-time use, so that's gone. And then we have a Flaxo potion, which causes exquisite pain.
Well, that doesn't work. Read spell book. All right.
Yeah, and what stinks is that like we have been to all the places.
Mm-hmm. Let's mind probe them.
Mind probe who?
The troglodytes.
We can't. We have to get in there first.
Memorize human. Get in boat.
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, why not? It doesn't hurt, right? But I have no idea why we would. But
Gee, neither do I.
I know, which is part of the problem.
G. Yeoman troglodyte.
A brief glimpse. Yeah.
That's hilarious. Okay.
So, here's the thing. Right? Like, we have a goal. Right? You know what our goal is?
I don't know.
To find Belbaz or whatever.
To find Belbaz.
And, like, that's the thing. None of this is giving us any clues as to, one, where he is, and two, what to do.
Mm-hmm. What if we pulver the river?
Didn't you try that already?
I pulvered the flume. That didn't work.
Oh.
Never tried to pulver the river.
I was also wondering maybe climbing the tree isn't going to give us a boa constrictor anymore, but I don't know.
Maybe. Also, since I wandered in from work late, what other spells? Okay. Yeah.
We got it.
Jesus.
Yeah. Jesus.
I think part of the problem is that I'm having is that typically by now, after we played this long, we sort of have a sense of the reasoning of the game.
Yes.
And I just have no fucking idea. Excuse the language.
You're not wrong.
I don't know. Like I don't know what to think because the most basic, my most basic understanding of how these games work was violated for like an hour. And now I'm just left feeling empty and without, like, it could be anything.
Yeah, because like we have. Okay, so let me look here. Let me just do some calculations here. 2, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36. We have explored 38 rooms. We got a Zorkmid and a potion of extreme torture. That's what this is after the school. We've explored that many rooms. We have found a maze, one puzzle, that is the Flume puzzle, how to get to the troglodytes.
And then the haunted house.
And the haunted house. Out of all of those rooms. And we also got a floor cleaner. I am kind of...
Oh!
What?
Maybe the floor waxers for the glass maze.
I think the glass maze is more of a spatial puzzle. It's one to try to understand structurally because it's a cube.
What is the floor waxer for? Guess I forgot we had that. We don't have it, actually.
We don't right now.
No, I don't. Do you want to do something really drastic?
What's that?
Restore to an earlier one and go back to the tree and meech it.
Because I wanted, to meef it. I also think that we may have more to explore by the hole. So, like, if we go...
There are also those snakes. We didn't deal with those snakes.
What snakes?
The moss, John!
What about the moss?
The moss! There's a mossy... As we go down, there's a mossy room, and there's nothing in it. It's just moss.
Yeah. But it doesn't say,
We just accepted that there was... It doesn't say anything, but we just accepted that there was nothing there.
Yeah.
Right?
Because it's a mossy room that leads this way.
We have a spell that kills plants, John.
Do you want to try it?
We have a spell that makes them go away.
Wither them? Okay. Let's do that then. So let's go north. East. Northeast. North. North. Okay. This is thick with moss and lichens.
Yeah. So meech.
You gotta
memorize. Is it meef?
Meef.
Memorize meef.
Oh, we have to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Memorize meef. Meef moss.
Now look.
Look.
Can you
or
get
pulver?
Moss? Get moss.
Get moss.
Get lichens. What's the point?
Because it's moist?
No. It doesn't. Yeah.
I'm just trying anything.
Up.
Memorize pulver.
Yeah, sure.
Pulver walls.
Okay. It's not a liquid. So go up.
Okay, you have entered a shadowy pit full of nooks and crannies. From every direction, you hear the hissing of vipers, regular clipping. Do you want to just wait?
No.
Wait.
No, there's more rooms to explore. Go up. We haven't seen everything yet.
Forest Edge.
So west goes to the Bladed Woods.
Twisted Forest.
Continues northeast.
Okay, let's climb tree.
Hold on. Twisted Forest. Well,
I don't think we can take the path.
We haven't gone northeast
yet. I think we did, didn't we? Northeast. Forest Edge. Yeah.
Oh, and then west leads to the... Okay. So up. Yeah.
Do we have anything to do with that?
I wanted to have a vision of its future.
Down.
Probe its mind.
Memorize. Veza. Up. Veza Boa.
Thanks to you, the boa constrictor is given a brilliant but momentary glimpse of its own future. And
Its future involved digesting us. Buddy.
I don't like this one.
All right, restore.
Yeah. Let's
I
go
don't
into,
even
let's go
remember
into
what
the
this
haunted
is.
house. Yeah, it's fine.
Yep, here we are. We're at the flume.
North.
North.
And then north again.
North.
Hold on,
Sleep.
we're at the eastern end of a long midway. There's more if we go west. So go south.
South.
Go west.
West.
Yeah.
East? No.
Hold
Entrances lead north, west, and south.
on. North.
North. Roller coaster. You are at the boarding platform of a huge roller coaster, sprawling above and around you in every direction. A small plaque nearby hangs nearby. The midway is visible to the south. A car sits in the platform, beckoning you to enter. Read plaque. Cool.
Enter the car.
Enter car. As you enter the car, it rolls away from the platform in a gentle curve. An amusement park nymph appears for a moment, warning you not to leave the car during the course of the ride.
Yes.
Look. The car, propelled by some unseen force, rolls up a huge incline. The crest grows tantalizingly closer.
Okay.
You reach the crest, the highest point of the roller coaster. The park is laid out beneath you like a map. The lights of the midway, the booths of the arcade, the sparkling blue ribbon of water that must be the flume. In the distance is a wide crater. By the way, John, I think Pulver might work in the river. Because the flume said that it was magically protected against such pranks. The river probably isn't.
We'll see.
Or maybe the water under the drawbridge.
We'll see. Let's deal with this first. But you might be right.
Oh wait. In the distance is a wide crater. The sounds and smells of the park seem distant, and time feels suspended for a moment.
Okay.
Cool. The breath is swept from your lungs as the car begins diving, seemingly straight downward. You rise from the seat as the ground rushes closer. At the last moment, the car swings upward and your stomach settles in your ankles. The car zips through a series of wide turns and sharp drops. Wooden roller coaster supports whiz past inches from your head. This section of the track is shaped like a corkscrew, and as the car hurtles forward, it turns upside down almost every second. It is impossible to tell up from down, as the ground seems to spin around you, G. The car shoots into a rapid climb, which gets progressively slower and steeper. Your heart beats wildly as the track begins to swing back above you, and you realize that you are entering a giant loop. As you reach the highest point of the loop, you hang completely upside down for a brief moment. The blood rushes to your head as the ground suspended above you looks like a canopy. Then you hurtle down the far side of the loop with breakneck speed. The roller coaster spreads out of the loop and into a tunnel, which seems to run through the middle of a haunted house.
Yeah, remember it went by and almost hit us.
Yeah. Wispy ghosts and ghoulish skeletons brush past you. Car zooms out of daylight and glides to a stop at the boarding platform.
Okay.
So does that do nothing?
No, there's something
To do with the
we might not
haunted
have the
house?
tools that we have. So just go south. You're now on your feet. You're getting more and more tired. Yeah, south again. This should be the arcade. Oh, you dream of being pursued through a dark, dank cavern. Something is behind you, something horrible that you can't turn to face. It gets closer and closer, and you can feel its hot breath on your neck. You awaken and stand. Ugh. Okay, south.
So this is a huge tent. Maybe this is where we get more Zorkments?
That's a great question.
This is a huge tent filled with hectic noise, blinking lights, and a smell of frying food. Near the exit is a game booth lined with prizes. The concept of the game seems to be bashing cute little mechanical bunnies with a rubber ball as they hop around a little artificial meadow. A hawker stands within the booth, studying you through half-closed eyes. "Come on, pal," cries the hawker from the game booth. "Try your luck." He holds the ball out toward you. Take ball?
Yeah.
Take ball?
Yeah, take the ball.
Okay. Hit. Bunny?
Yeah. Throw ball at bunny.
Throw ball at bunny. Your throw is way off. The game is harder than it looks. The hawker leering retrieves the ball. "Come on, pal," cries the hawker. "Try your luck." He holds the ball out towards you. Take ball. Okay, so this is a puzzle.
Yes.
We have something that is very clearly a puzzle for once. Look at spellbook.
We don't have anything that's going to do anything with this. View future.
Oh, what if we? No. Well, we could do the future. Okay. So memorize. Let's try that. Memorize Veza.
Yeah.
Veza self. Nope. I'm thinking we yeoman the dude.
Okay. Yeoman
Memorize the hawker. Yeoman hawker. The hawker is thinking about finding a good stogie. Oh my god.
Okay.
You know what that is, yes?
Yes, it's a cigar.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Go north. Take the ball
That
with you.
was an elful. North.
You better come back with that ball. West.
Casino. Well, maybe this is where we get Zorkments.
Hold on. Inventory. Let's see if we have the ball still.
Inventory.
We do.
Maybe we need to throw the ball at the troglodytes?
No, I don't think that's going to do anything. Let's see here. Casino is a large plush room, slightly neglected. One side of the room is an odd machine with a 3-section display and a lever on the side. Pull lever.
Okay. Yeah, that's pull lever. A pot of gold appears, a pot of gold appears, a pot of gold appears. An unbelievable torrent of Zorkmid coins pours out of the machine, far more than the machine could possibly contain. You are buried and crushed under the huge mass of coins. We didn't save at any point. Shit.
Also, the deaths are
Random?
so random.
Yeah.
There's no reason why us pulling the lever should kill us.
Yeah. Well, we don't even realize that we're stepping into some. I mean, we should just assume everything's dangerous.
Well, because we're in a situation where typically what happens is you are presented with an item, you interact with it, it gives you feedback, and that gives you clues on what you need to do with it. And here, it gives you an item, you interact with it, and it kills you.
Yeah, or it gives you an item and you use it and then it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
And then you're
But
like, I don't know what I was
also,
supposed to do with that.
if throwing the ball at the bunnies is a thing we need to do, why?
Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming so that is a puzzle. That has to be a puzzle.
I don't think it is even. I think it's just taking the ball.
No, well, no, not the ball. I mean, it's possible that the ball is a part of a different puzzle.
Yeah.
And that, but we need Zorkmids. That provided Zorkmids.
We need a Zorkmid.
We need one.
Doing the bunny doesn't tell us we get a Zorkmid.
I'm not talking about the bunny.
Oh, we're talking about this.
Yeah, the thing that dumped out Zorkmids, John.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
I don't think so.
It has to be something.
I think it's a troll move because he knows you need a Zorkmid.
I would hate that. If that's the case. That would make me very angry.
This is...
So going back to Zork 2. That moment when we hit the dragon, which I like to talk about a lot. We'd talk about it in our next episode of the Litter Pixel podcast.
Oh yeah,
which is coming out tomorrow.
Yeah.
That we talk about suspended. That thing. Yes, indeed. Is wonderful.
Yeah.
And it's wonderful because it exactly predicts what you will do.
Yeah.
It presents you with the dragon and a sword. You strike the dragon with the sword, and then it doesn't do anything. You're like, oh, that sucks. And then you leave. Because of course you leave. Because
I don't know what to do.
And it didn't work, and you don't know what to do. You're a little frustrated. And then the dragon starts to follow you, and then you're like, holy shoot.
Yep.
I've done something. You get to feel smart, even though really you're an idiot.
Yeah.
You didn't do anything. Like, you didn't solve shoot. You solved nothing. The game set it up to make you feel like you did.
Yeah.
This does the opposite.
Yeah.
This sets the thing up to make you feel smart, and then it makes you feel dumb. And that would be fine on occasion, but it's already beaten you down.
Yeah. Which
may be weird, just especially raw, given the journal thing.
Edgar says, you guys have a podcast? Edgar, please tell me you're joking.
You aren't joking.
You've been here long enough, right?
He follows me on Instagram. I'm pretty sure he's joking.
So we got 110 points. We're a novice enchanter. Like, I have no clue.
How this game works?
I have no clue how this game works.
Neither do I. I don't know. Like, normally I would know.
By now we would have known. We did in Planetfall. We did in Enchanter. We did in what was the last one we just beat?
Infidel.
We did in The Witness. We did in Suspended.
This makes me feel impotent.
Starcross, even very clearly you understand what it is you need to do. Mm-hmm. Like, we're collecting these crystals. We don't necessarily know what we need these crystals for, but we know that we need to collect them. And we can tell that all of the self-contained puzzles are going to result in a crystal.
Lip says, I like seeing a wizard get put down, honestly. It sucks that it transfers to you as the players, but I'm tired of the OP spellcaster. I mean, I will say the spells have done us jack.
They did one thing.
Yeah. They killed a plant.
Also, the Izyuk made us go across the gap to get the Zorkmid.
I honestly just regret getting that Zorkmid.
That's literally all they've used. Oh, that's so
okay. So let's restore.
So bothersome.
Let's restore. Sorcerers, yeah.
I've never in a moment ever been a person.
I hate this more than Zork 3.
Yeah.
I think the only reason I hate this less than Witness is because Witness was racist as shit.
Yeah. Like, as a game, I'm disliking this more than The Witness.
Yeah, Witness as a game was more fun, but Witness was also a little racist, so... it's going to take something a little more egregious to make me hate this more.
I've never been in a position where I'm like, I just want to get this over with.
Oh, I want to done. Like, I don't want to play this game again.
Yeah.
We have to. We're not going to finish this in time, but... maybe we'll feel better. Like, honestly, I think part of this is just we're still cranky about the dang journal.
Maybe.
But
maybe.
Okay. But there's a puzzle with the roller coaster and the haunted house. Right? That's a thing.
Yeah.
There's a puzzle there.
We don't know what it is, though.
I don't know either. I really want to try to pulver the river.
Go pulver the river.
Okay, how do we get to the river?
East.
From where we are.
Oh, wait. Are we trying to pulver the flume?
No, the flume won't work. Already tried that.
The water in the flume.
Correct.
Okay. So the river. Oh, sleep.
Yeah, like if I why can't I go that way?
Oh, sorry. You gotta
So
go
if
north.
I
thought we were in the
memorize,
casino. No, you're not
One
gonna
second.
now. Because you're tired. You're tired. You can't do it. Yeah.
sleep. You dream of dancing penguins in formal dress.
Yeah.
One has a particularly nice tuxedo and a cane with a gold top.
No,
You
I'm
awaken and
upset
stand.
by this.
All right, so
Because
memorize
Because
pulver.
in Enchanter,
Pulver.
sleeping gave you clues on what you needed to do.
Yep. In order to prevent damage to public life and property, flumes are protected against this sort of prank.
Okay, so
But that implies to me that we could
no,
pulver other
the
bodies of water.
flume is the boat itself.
No, because there's a boat. Because we have a boat.
Type enter flume.
Enter flume.
You should get against the flume.
What does I'm gonna look up what flume means. Flume.
Flume.
It's an Australian musician. It's actually the first thing that pops up.
A deep, narrow channel or ravine with a stream running through it.
Yeah.
So the flume isn't the water.
Memorize pulver. Pulver water.
Okay.
Yeah, it's doing the same. But this implies to me that other bodies of water could be pulvered.
Yes.
So
go north,
north,
then go east.
east.
I'm gonna hold on 1 second. Go west.
West.
Okay, good. At least the Zorkmid gave us infinite access. East,
East.
northeast,
Northeast.
north,
North.
up.
Up. I can't go that way.
Okay. Crater. Oh, north,
North.
up,
Up.
east.
East.
Now we can go northeast.
Northeast. What? Why did that kill us? What
Because
happened?
we can only go across it once.
Why? I'm so confused. What just
A
happened?
section of the bank gives you way and you tumble into the river. The current dashes you against the rocks.
Okay. Cool. Can you guide me back there? But one step away.
North,
North,
east.
east.
Hold on. Oh, geez. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Get the map. Okay. Northeast.
Normally, I think I am
North.
I'm the more grumpy one.
I'm really grumpy by this right now. North once more.
North,
Up.
up,
East.
east.
You want to go east this time.
1 second. Save. Pulverize my spirit. Okay.
East.
East. So we're at a drawbridge.
The bridge is about to give way too. That's all.
Memorize pulver. Okay. Pulver.
Water. The moat dries up.
The moat dries up, leaving vicious-looking creatures flopping around in puddles. Immediately, the castle's automatic moat filler turns on and refills the moat. Cool. Oh, I accidentally typed 42. Meaning like.
What's the point?
I don't know.
Point.
To not make you feel good, I guess.
What's the point?
Um,
Breathe, relax, have some Mulan. I wish I knew where Mulan was right now. I'm not putting my mouth in that Mario toy.
I know where that's been.
That's bit of my book.
Look.
Here we
You are in
go.
the center of a barren field. To the east is the turret, ruined castle.
The locusts are much
memorize.
closer now. Blotting
Clover.
out the sun like a black... Yeah. The things got you. The locusts.
Cool.
Are eating a toy, very chew toy.
Okay. Pulver water.
There's nothing there.
I hate that. I hate that. That's one of my least favorite things in the world.
Huh.
Is this was an issue we had in Infidel as well.
What?
Where there is a thing that
Uh-huh.
is a distance away from me, but I cannot walk up to it.
Yeah, we have to go northeast.
I can either be out of sight of it or fall into it, but I cannot walk up to it. I
want
hate
to
that.
know. I want to know where like I want to get a sense of the Invisicles.
Yeah, Lip. That is the feeling I'm getting. And Edgar, yep, same sentiment. So Edgar says, "Wow, this is full of brutal, senseless death at every turn." Indeed. And Lip says this game seems like it punishes you about 90% of the time for trying to use its own mechanics.
Why
you want
have
to
a
cast a
pulver?
spell? Dead. Oh, you want to pull a lever? Dead.
Why pulver?
Mm-hmm.
Why give us pulver?
Why give me a spell that allows me to get rid of water if at no point when there are massive things of water? Well, no, here's the thing. So why give us pulver and also many bodies of water?
Yeah.
Like, if you're going to give me pulver, give me one body of water that I can then use it on. And it's like, oh, I could just feel smart. But no, it's like, I'm going to give you a bunch and it works on none of them.
Yeah.
Or make it work on only one of them. Like, I think the moat thing would have been fine if that was the only time that happened.
Yeah.
Like, oh, haha, I died. But it's like, literally nothing I do doesn't lead to death.
Yeah.
Like, everything I do seems to lead to death.
So let's
and I don't get to try. Like, I don't, like, we're not learning anything either.
yeah.
That's the real frustrating thing, is that we die and all I learn is, oh, I fucked up. Like, I didn't really learn anything about the game or how it works. I just learned that I shouldn't try. That I shouldn't try to play the game. That's what I learned. I learned that I made a mistake by putting this game on. That's what I've been taught.
Yeah.
Is that this game is a mistake and that it doesn't want to be played. That's what I've learned. I learned today. I was today years old when I learned that playing Sorcerer is a mistake.
You're not gonna like the glass maze, Nick.
Oh, why?
You're not gonna like any of this. We've seen almost everything in this game.
Okay.
We've seen almost everything.
Do we need to do the glass maze?
We do need to do the glass maze.
Well, no. Do we need to do it before we do anything else?
Not that I know of, but I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at the map right now.
Mm-hmm. So why am I gonna hate it? Just let me know. Just I don't want surprises. I'm done with surprises.
It's a.
If you just told me how this game ends, I'd be fucking happy.
It's a 3-dimensional maze.
Oh, shit.
It's a 3-dimensional
Okay.
maze.
Uh-huh.
So
Cool.
yeah.
And the only way to do it is by brute forcing it? Because we went forward and then died. So is the only way to do it by brute forcing it?
That
Is
I
that
don't
it?
know. I don't know.
Edgar. Edgar, out of curiosity.
Yeah, you can tell us about the glass maze now, Edgar. What you recall?
Yeah, go ahead. It's a 3x3x3 cube. Okay, is the only solution to brute force it.
Yeah, to experiment with the things. Yeah,
And to die and occasionally not die. Is that really it? Because if that's it, I'm willing to go back to fat ass gnome. I'm willing to go to fat ass.
Hold on. Let's see. Where?
Oh, it's not a brute force solution.
Okay.
I mean, that is possible, Kuna no Oni, but part of the issue I'm really struggling with here is that I just don't get anything, and I won't have learned anything over the course of the... Oh, good. Good.
Yeah, you keep talking.
Did you not see what Edgar said?
No, I'm currently attempting to try to find the Invisiclues for this.
It's a solution that requires a spell we don't have.
Okay, that's good.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so
I'm gonna restore to...
it's no use.
What was it?
I don't know. We're doomed.
Let's go to Y, Steve.
Why Steve is at the flume still?
Yeah, I know, but like that gets us back there.
Yeah.
So we're at Y, Steve now. Like 500 moves in the past.
Okay, I'm going to the Invisiclues for Sorcerer.
I do like that. Like most of our saves are just absolutely. Most of our saves are like, oh, do you want to like fast travel to this place? Because fundamentally we've done nothing. Like we haven't progressed the game meaningfully. Can you just check that that's what we're supposed to do with the damn plant, the tree?
Hold on.
That we haven't accidentally killed ourselves.
Just like okay, so like because the Invisiclues are also very trolly. I feel like Steve wrote the Invisiclues, and also he obviously wrote this game, because it's like, hey, how can I make the invisible tenets appear? Use the Zickle spell. Except there's no Zickle spell, nor are there invisible tenets. Remember the warning in the introduction? Do not let the presence or absence of questions or the lengths of their answers influence your play of the game. Can I talk to the parrot? Try it. As with all of the characters, the proper format is parrot, give me the screwdriver. No, I guess you can't talk to the parrot. What can I do with the Morgia plant? You could cast the Meef spell on it. There's nothing useful you can do with it, though. Okay, so, like, let's see.
Edgar, do you know if we have soft locked ourselves?
We probably have. Let's see. Like, is the calendar interesting? Yes, but not particularly useful.
Are these the Invisiclues that you're reading?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I've been like...
These are the official... This is, like, you buy these.
Okay, these are the...
Okay, aim fizz. Yeah, okay. Why does everything seem so familiar? Okay, no. How can I avoid the boa? Don't climb the tree.
So the boa's just not even... The boa's not even a puzzle.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's nothing useful in the snake pit. How do you avoid the locusts? Don't stay in the meadow. How do I get past the minefield? You don't. How can I cross the moat? The drawbridge is safe to walk on at first. After the first few times, there's a danger that it may collapse. It collapses because of your weight. You can always pass over the drawbridge safely if you're flying. You can't enter the moat and live. This space intentionally left blank. Like, how do I enter the west wing of the ruined castle? Play Planetfall instead.
That's the most... That is the truest thing.
So the indigo vial, do you know what it's for?
What?
Drink it.
Torturing the bird?
Drink it.
Okay.
That's
Drink
about it.
Indigo vial.
Drink indigo potion.
Drink indigo potion.
Oh.
Do we not have it?
Inventory.
Inventory.
Open indigo vial.
Open indigo vial. Drink indigo potion. The potion tastes like a combination of anchovies, prune juice, garlic powder. As you finish swallowing the potion, a well-muscled troll saunters in. He whacks your head with a wooden 2x4, grunting, "You are playing Sorcerer." It was written by S. Eric Moretsky, and you'll have fun and enjoy yourself. He repeats this action 9.
Yep. That
Good.
sums up our game experience, Steve.
So far, yep, being hit a whole bunch. And Edgar confirms for us that we likely have soft locked ourselves.
Okay.
Cool.
So like it says, you're safe for a couple times on the riverbank, except after that, there's always a danger of collapse, unless you're flying, or if the river has been pulvered.
Oh, so pulvering the river is a thing.
It's like, how do I cross the river? Try to fly across it. It's deadly. There's no way to cross the river. However, there's something interesting you can do there. Pulver the river.
Okay, so we just need to be flying. Let's go back. Restore. Pulverize my... There we are. Look. Cool. Where do I need to go to get away from these bastards? Because the locusts are coming out after me.
Oh, yeah, you have to... Wait, so what is this? Oh, so did we
So
already...
to the east, we're going to go east.
No, so go west. Oh. No. Oh, that's not a good idea.
Well, no, I know, but now I'm standing on the...
Yeah.
Which lies to your east. I'm just going to go east.
Okay.
Okay, we're in the ruins. I'm going to memorize Izyuk. Memorize Izyuk.
You're tired, though, right?
God, sleep. All right.
Yeah. So memorize Izyuk. Memorize Pulver.
Memorize Izyuk. I want it memorized twice.
Okay.
Do we know if it's memorized? Let's just do it again. And then memorize Pulver.
Okay.
Okay. So I need to Izyuk myself now, then cross. Right?
Not necessarily. It's based on... It can randomly... It randomly collapses based on your weight.
Okay. What direction is it again?
West.
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 West. Oh, okay, we're fine. Well, it's Izyuk self now.
Okay.
Because if we go northeast, we could fall.
Yeah.
Izyuk self. Locusts are
Northeast.
much closer now. Northeast. Riverbank, you're flying. You are in a midi bank of
Pulver.
fast-moving Pulver River. The river dries up, leaving only a few puddles between the rocks. It's now safe to climb down into the river. Down. You're on the bed of an evaporated river, fish splashing helplessly in tiny puddles. The bed leads northwest and southeast. A climb up the southwest bank is possible. To the northeast is a dark cave, hollowed out by years of rushing water. I'm going to go north. So we can either go northwest, southeast, or northeast.
Northeast.
Northeast. This is a hollow area under the northeast bank of the river.
Why is there a cave that has been hollowed out by years of rushing water? Why does it have an amber vial in it
Yep.
and a scroll?
Well, I mean, so the one thing that I find frustrating is that I had the idea to pulver the river, but then because of this random mechanic where on occasion it gives way.
Yeah.
Like, why? Why have that? Why have that extra hurdle? Why not just let me feel smart?
Yeah.
Game?
See, now this is the thing, right? This is the thing that bothers me. Because, like, I'm a proponent for... Lip says some of the Infocom games have been kind of obtuse or required a bit of logical jump at times. None of them have felt as cynical as this one. This one feels like it's trying to insult the player for playing it. Like the creator was having an identity crisis and decided to take it out on the audience. Hash says, I believe in you guys.
So I now know... Oh, I have to take it. But so there's a scroll that allows us to turn us into a bat, John. Guess how much? That has to either be for the dang coal thing or the haunted house.
Hesh says Moretsky can't take you down. 100 bits. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. There's a roar of river, and also the river's filling back up again.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Shit. Take all.
Lip, I think you're 100% right.
Where do I need to go?
As you take the guano, the soiled scroll falls to the ground. But that also says soil scroll is taken. So, like, is it?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Do I want to inventory it or?
Nusto Fweep now.
Nusto Fweep.
Okay. Yeah, Lip, you are 100% correct. It's like he just got a lot of feedback on Planetfall and got grumpy about it and was just like, I'm punk. Here's my punk game.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a punk game.
Isn't this a beloved game?
This one's not as much.
Okay.
The Enchanter series in general is pretty beloved, but like
Sorcerer isn't necessarily the tent post.
Yeah.
Okay. So where do I need to go? I don't even know anymore.
I don't know.
I'm so lost.
I mean, what's the point? So northwest or southwest? Southwest is the way you go.
Southwest.
Look, the swirling turbulent pool. Okay.
Hidden cave. This is a hollow area. The floor rises away from the mouth of the cave, which is at the southwest end, filled with a pool of swirling water, a dark hole.
So you can go northeast or down.
Do you want to go northeast?
Try northeast. Okay, so
Can't.
Down.
Pit of bones in the center. Oh,
what?
Jeez. Is that pit of bones?
I don't understand.
I don't understand this spatially at all. It's that pit of bones.
Yeah, it's that hole.
I don't understand at all.
I don't understand it all either. That doesn't make sense spatially. I don't understand it all. Okay.
I want to go back to the river because I want to see if there's anything in those other directions.
You can give it a shot. Why not?
Yeah. Guide me, Sherpa, because my brain, I can't.
Okay. I'm going to try to. My brain as well can't. Because we're already...
I know we're over, but part of me is just
southwest up.
Southwest. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. And
I feel like we've spent so long doing nothing.
Yeah.
That I just want to do something.
Yeah. I even gave up mapping. I'm like, oh my god, I don't even know. But thank you, Hesh, for your support. I greatly appreciate it.
It's much appreciated.
Oh. Okay, I've never. Steve, I've spoken highly of you, Steve. I went to bat for you, Steve.
This is legitimately the most frustrated I think any of these has ever made us.
I really enjoyed Planetfall. I thought it was great.
Planetfall was great. Planetfall made me feel smart.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
Yeah.
It's like it's not always like I'm not against a challenge. Like that isn't the thing. I don't feel challenged. I feel befuddled. Like this isn't like I don't even know what the puzzles are. Is the thing.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Don't even know what the freaking puzzles are.
Oh, hey, ATM machine. You missed a lot. And also simultaneously not much.
Dirtnap says, might have to change an Infocom masterpiece description. Absolutely. Jesus Christ. ATM machine, this is a bad game. This is a bad game.
Because this isn't the I think that is I think we finally put to words our problem with this game is that we don't know what the puzzles are. Yeah. It's not clear. It's unclear what the puzzles are because half of the things are just jokes.
And the other half are just empty spaces.
Yeah, so there's empty spaces, there are things that are jokes that are meant to hurt you, and then there's like 1% somewhere in the middle there that is a legitimate challenge.
Because now we're at a point where we find a slot machine, and it's like there's a lever, and there are 3 view ports of it, and you pull the lever, and you win, and you get killed by Zorkmans. And it's like, so is this a puzzle, or is this a joke?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like,
and we could legitimately spend hours banging our head against that.
Moretsky is throwing stinky cheese in the dirt right now. He's doing some baseball simulator stinky cheese. Socrates, that's the biggest failure a puzzle can be. We have no idea what the puzzles are. We have no idea what's the point of even doing the puzzles. We have no idea where we're going or why we're going there.
Yeah, because I legitimately keep forgetting that we're looking for Belbaz.
It has
with Enchanter, we knew what we needed to do. We needed to defeat Krill.
Yes.
We had a clear objective,
and we knew where Krill was.
Yeah, and I'm not even saying that we always need a clear objective. Zork doesn't have a clear objective,
but
it
Zork
ends up
has something to at least unify you. It's treasures. You need to collect treasures. How do you collect the treasures? You solve puzzles.
Yeah. I guess it does have a clear objective. It's just not clearly stated.
But you know that, like, you get points for getting the treasures.
Yeah. It eventually communicates to you what you need to do.
Yeah.
This has not told me what I need to do. It just hurts me.
Yeah. It says find Belbaz.
Yeah. So it's a it's what Lip said. It's also what we're saying right now. It is unclear how any of these things relate to each other.
Nick,
we have apparently soft locked ourselves out of winning the game because we don't understand the Zorkmid economy, which I think is just a stupid thing to happen.
Yeah.
Given that, I mean, there was a soft lock in Enchanter, but that had to do with we did a dumb thing. And it even sort of told us we did a dumb thing.
Yes.
And we just didn't recognize it.
Yes.
And then when somebody was like, I think you've soft locked yourself out of it, we were like, oh, how? And then we looked at it and we're like, oh, yeah. Okay, sure. Yeah. Sure. Not a big fan of it, but like, it's forgivable.
Was it egregious?
No. This is like, I don't even know how or why. Just that it's possible, that it's likely that I have.
So here's the thing. You're like, hey, let's pulver the water. And it's like, okay, where are there water? And so like the flume, it's like, you can't do that. We're protected from that. So it's like, oh, so you're kind of telling me though that we could do this. Mm-hmm. So we're like, okay, well, let's go to the moat. Let's pulver that. And then it's like, you get rid of all the water. All the evil creatures are flopping around. And then it refills with water, you fall in, you die. It's like, okay, well, pulvering the water is not the right thing to do. But there was another place where you can pulver water, and it's the right thing to do, the Raging River. But if you go there with full inventory, you'll fall in and die. Mm-hmm. It doesn't always, though. It will sometimes do that.
Kill you. And it's unclear if it's just mean. Like, it is unclear if it's a puzzle or if it's just being a dick and trying to make me feel bad.
Because, like, I like learning by death. But we're dying and learning nothing.
Yeah, we're not learning if we're doing the right or wrong thing. Because we could have been doing we were doing the right thing. We did the right thing. We went to the river with the intent to pulver it, but it still killed us.
Yeah.
We were doing the right thing. Like, the moat killing us sort of
didn't think the moat would be a thing. It's because there's monsters. And I'm like, oh, there's a whole bunch of monsters there. We're going to die. But you're like, well, if we pulver it, they'll all die. And I'm like, oh, I guess that makes sense. Let's do it. And then it's like, no, it refills with water and you fall in and you die.
Yeah, but in both cases, we go to bodies of water and they murder us.
Yeah.
And those have equal weight in your mind as the player. Like in both cases, I was punished for doing that, so I shouldn't do it. I'm disincentivized from doing it. But one is legitimately not an answer, and the other is.
Yeah.
Like, that's horrible design.
That's really bad. I feel like optimally you figured out to pulver the river earlier when you're not heavily laden. Yeah. Optimally.
It did occur to us to pulver it late.
Yeah.
Like, we didn't see river and go, ooh, maybe pulver. Like, I looked at the spell book, went, oh, I have pulver. Let's pulver the flume.
But there's no reason.
Yeah.
There's nothing like below the water. You see this thing.
Yeah, you just see a river.
Yeah, no, it's just see a river. So it's
You just see a river.
But it's not also like you see a river and on the other side you see this.
Yeah.
You just see a river.
Yeah. So there are a lot of disincentives to play or do anything, and not a lot of things that are incentivizing you towards the right answer.
Yeah.
It's not like in modern sort of graphical game design, you don't have like the brightly lit path encouraging you to go in a direction. Yeah. It's just you have a bunch of nonsense and most of it kills you, and it's unclear as to whether or not it's killing you because you have a puzzle that you haven't solved yet or because it's just being an asshole. Like, it is unclear which it is, and that it could be one or the other is infuriating.
I want to know. Let's see.
And we've had some funny deaths, but I can't enjoy them because I'm like.
So Nick, the Zorkmid tree, you can only get 1 coin in the tree room.
Okay, cool. That's good to know. That makes me feel good.
Let's see. Hold on. Let's see.
Are we just cheating the crap out of this guy? Just like, screw it.
Hold on. I want to know what not the glass maze. I don't want to learn about that yet. Let's see. The amusement park, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
All
I think we need to be a bat for the haunted.
So you ready for this?
Yeah.
What is the significance of the haunted house?
Oh, don't say it's nothing.
It's just an interesting place to visit. Jeez. What is the significance of the flume? Have you tried riding the flume? To do so, just type get in the logboat. Wasn't that a fun ride? There's nothing important about the flume. What is the significance of the roller coaster? Have you tried riding the roller coaster? To do so, just type get in the car. Wasn't that a fun ride? There's nothing important about the roller coaster. What is the significance of the arcade? There aren't any video games there, of course, but the hawker and his game booth are important. What should I do with the hawker? Play his game. Take the ball. Throw the ball at the bunnies. Yeah, okay. You need help. So that is a thing, right? But what is the significance of the casino? It seems run down. The odd machine with the lever is still working, though. How does it work? Pull the lever. It's a slot machine. If 3 identical symbols appear in the windows, you'll get a payoff. This happens on average 1 out of every 16 tries. If the 3 matching symbols are pots of gold, you hit the jackpot, but that's fatal, and you die. This happens on the average 1 out of every 64 tries. Otherwise, the payoff is 1 Zorkmid. This happens 3 out of every 64 tries if you paid off the park gnome before paying the toll gnome. This is the only way to get a coin for the toll. For a better way to pay both gnomes, read the first question in this section.
This is horrible. I hate this.
What you do is you go and pay the toll first, and then you search the gnome after he falls asleep.
That's what I thought we needed to take the Zorkmid off of him after he went to sleep, but I hate this game.
Yeah.
Like I don't even dislike it. I hate it. This game makes me angry. Like, this is horrible. Yeah. This is horrible. I've been presented with a bunch of pointless-ish. No, can I just swear?
Yeah.
I've been swearing already. I've been presented with a bunch of pointless shit that doesn't do anything. And it doesn't it's like
Yeah. This is really bad. This is really bad.
You must save scum this game segment. Oh, so much flavor. Like, yeah, like I'm not against.
I love flavor. I love
flavor, but like flavor has to be clearly flavor. It has to be communicated to me that it is not forward progress.
Yeah, it's not. For instance, right? In Planetfall, another Steve Moretsky game, there's a library that has computer terminals where you get colored tapes that you put into the computer terminal, and it gives you information. None of that information is a clue to a puzzle, and it's just, it's filler, it's color, it's just flavor. But because of that, right, you know also that it's just flavor. It's just giving you background information. Yeah. It's building the world, and you know quite clearly none of this is a puzzle or a clue to a puzzle.
You're just reading it for fun.
Yeah.
That was lovely. This is like, I have these things that are interconnected to each other, but if I do anything with it, like why even give a spatial relationship to the roller coaster and the haunted house? That doesn't even begin to make sense.
Yeah.
That implies to me that there's something greater that I need to figure out.
Yes.
And like, I was sitting there like, how do I solve this? Like, what is the problem? And the answer is you don't. And then on top of that, why are we in a frickin' like so the two places that actually do something are the arcade and the casino?
No, the casino though is
just in case you waste your time.
Just in case you wasted your money, and then you have a 3 in 64 chance of getting it. It's all the books. Yeah, Edgar, it's all the books. You know that the books in Skyrim, none of those are going to help you progress in the game. Like, no. Lip says, hold on. Lip says, this has got a lot to say. Not knowing if something is a puzzle or a troll is bad enough. Yep. They are also layered probability trash on top of that. Exactly. Mm-hmm. So now you don't know. You did nothing to propagate that failure. Yeah. But it'll happen, and it doesn't mean that you shouldn't go there or do that thing. And that is so bad.
Yeah, you have meaningless things paired with random things, and also no other cues, because this is a text-based adventure game. Like, this is a game that's sort of acting as if I can see what's happening. You know what I mean? Like, it's a game that's acting as if I can see the invisible wall that I'm hitting.
Yeah.
And go, oh, that's just cute.
Yeah.
I can't see it, Steve. I can't see it. When you put a thing in a non-graphical thing, when you put it in text, it implies that I can interact with it.
Yeah.
And that it can do something.
And the flume shows you like a place.
So literally only the hawker matters here.
Yes, the hawker's the only thing that matters there.
And we need help?
Yeah, you need something. Is that what you said? You need something we don't have right now.
Okay, do you know what it is?
It's a potion of some kind. I don't know what.
Cool.
Also, why have the potions? Why have the potions when the
so we have to solve that damn maze? That maze is the thing we have to solve right now. That is the thing we have to solve. That is the next step to victory.
Yeah.
Is the maze. Not that I'm saying we should do it. I would happily continue to complain. I'm so mad. Like, I'm not going to sleep tonight. I'm angry.
I'm really upset. Edgar wants a Nick fact, Nick. Give him a fact.
Edgar, this game fucking sucks. That's a fact.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
You can take that fact to the bank.
I feel I feel terrible. There's
I've never felt this bad.
There's so few instances where I've played a game and been like, no. And this is a strong one from a person who I legitimately feel is a really great game designer. Steve, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 10. Player, is it 5? Wrong, it was blue. Now you die. And like,
This is an acceptable fact. Thank you, Edgar.
this is not. This is so bad. And I'm like, I don't understand why.
I hate this more than like I think anything we've reviewed.
Yeah, no, this is definitely the worst one we've played.
I'd endure Rogue's Hour again. No, I don't even mean games. I mean like anything we've reviewed, like anything. I would reread Rogue's Hour before I would play this game again. Like, at least Rogue's Hour. At no point did I feel like an idiot just to be informed. No, in fact, the game just sucks. That is like
Kunanona says, "Are you guys saying you're going to let the game beat you?" Oh no!
Oh no! I'm gonna beat the game.
We're gonna beat the game.
We're gonna beat the game. Not today.
No. Oh God, no. Maybe not next week.
But we're gonna beat this game, and then we're gonna shit on it.
Yeah.
We're already doing that, but like
we're going to cheat in this game. This is a game I don't care. Like,
I'm not gonna waste.
If we really struggle, and like, what is this for? We'll look it up. I don't care.
We had to, John.
The book in the lock.
Think about how long, John. Think about how long we would have spent on those damn roller coasters.
Oh my gosh. We would have spent so much time on the flume. We'd have spent so much time on the flume.
I got the bat spell, and my thought was that has to do with the haunted house.
Yeah. Nope.
Because it's a haunted house. And being a bat, that sort of makes sense. Like, I mean, yeah, I'm sort of free associating, but it's not like any of these things so far have been fucking clever.
Yeah.
So,
what do you use the pulver spell for? Oh, to completely remove the water from a river.
The whole river, not the flume. The whole river. I think part of the problem was just I did not think pulver would get rid of the entirety of a river.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, we haven't explored the whole river.
Yeah, but also, like, there was nothing to tell us we needed to go into the damn river.
Jesus Christ, Edgar. Holy God.
I am so frustrated. I can't believe this. This isn't...
I'm angry and also find this hilarious because it's comically bad. It's so bad.
This isn't like my frustration with Suspended.
We're never getting that interview with him.
Yeah.
That dream's dead, John.
The dream is dead.
Steve is never going to talk to us. And even if he did, we'd be like, what the fuck happened with Sorcerer?
Lip says, maybe I'm being cynical here, but I wonder if they flooded the game with random useless crap to really push people into buying hints. You did say there's a purchase hint system. Yeah, the Invisiclues are something you go and buy.
Yeah. What is the significance of the roller coaster? Wasn't that a fun ride?
There isn't a significance.
But
what's the significance of the flume?
I hate that verbiage.
Yeah.
You're an idiot for having thought that a thing we put in the game had significance. How stupid were you to think that that was important?
Yeah.
You moron. Go after yourself in Bookham.
There's a lot of puzzle we haven't solved. There's so much still left.
How? I mean, there has to be, because we just haven't found the puzzle. We haven't found the game.
Yeah.
We got lost in the not game. We were presented with a bunch of not game and then didn't. I mean, even though we're like, what, a quarter through, actually? We're technically like a quarter through according to the score, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you ready for this? What is the floor waxer used for, Nick? Use your imagination.
Nothing.
Try turning it on. Have you seen any floors that need waxing? Don't go on until you've been to the dance hall. Since there's no dance hall, you're obviously ignoring directions. The floor waxer is of no use at all. It's just as well. This model tends to produce waxy yellow buildup.
Is this just red herrings, the game?
Why does it exist?
Why does it exist in an empty room? In a store. So that store literally, why could I get in it?
There is a room called. Hold on. Let me get to it once I get. After the toll gate, outside store. You can go inside the store, and there is a floor waxer. It doesn't do anything.
It does nothing. This is red herring the game.
Why have an outside
96%.
store? Why have a store? Why have that store contain an item? Then why have that item not do anything?
Yeah. 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 But like, how many things have not done things? I'm like,
Like you look at Zork 1. How many things aren't useful in Zork 1? How many items do you get that don't do anything?
that do nothing?
Yeah.
I don't think any.
There's one item that will kill you. That is the
knife.
The cursed knife.
The cursed knife. But it's also pretty fucking clear.
And
that's funny.
Yeah.
That's funny. It gives you a knife.
There's context though. There's a dead adventurer holding a knife.
There's a yeah. There's a dead adventurer holding a knife. Like it communicates to you all that you need to know that it's a bad idea.
Kunanoni says, was Steve angry when he made this game? Or could he just not think of meaningful clues? Steve Moreski seems to be fond of red herrings. Planetfall's a lot of them. Planetfall, the red herrings in Planetfall, though, were... They weren't... You didn't feel essential. Like the helicopter platform.
Yeah.
We're like, oh, it's going to teach you how to do the helicopter. That's going to happen at some point.
Mm-hmm.
But at no point did we ever get anything.
It's not even so like
it's out of the
actually
way.
An interesting point. That's an interesting point. I think the difference here is that we were also presented with things that weren't.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like we were presented with lots of things that weren't red herrings, and then a few red herrings, and then by the end we we're like, oh, that didn't do anything. That didn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool.
You know what I mean?
Here it's
like,
so far been like 75% red herrings.
Red herring their game. It's like everything we've encountered and gone, I wonder how we could use that. And like I thought of a decent, like we had a glass cube. I have a waxer. I can use the waxer to mark the cube. Like I've thought of uses of these things that he's peopled into this world that just don't exist. These uses. So then we have a haunted house. I have a spell that makes me a bat.
No.
I don't know if that does anything.
No.
But like, well, I don't even know if the bat spell does anything. I hope so.
It has to.
I really hope so,
something.
because otherwise the river thing is just the most insane.
Lip says, it's like if you bought a jigsaw puzzle, but the manufacturer decided to put identical shapes in the box, but different print on it, as well as just a handful of pieces from a puzzle you don't want.
Mm-hmm.
I've never...
Rainbow hair.
The bats almost let you fly over the river, right?
I don't think so.
No, watch.
Because
the
Invisiflu
happened
says that it causes death.
No, that was talking about the floating one.
Yeah,
Fly like it. Yeah, but no, Lip. What's going to happen is you're going to fly over there as a bat, and a fish is going to jump out of the water and eat you. Like, I don't understand.
Which if I knew for certain that wasn't just a 1 in 60 chance.
Yeah.
We're just also apparently really freaking unlucky because we pulled that thing and immediately died. So like, holy crap.
Nick.
It's like as Eric Moretsky himself like decided screw us two in particular.
How's it going, Sakana Cow? It's good to see you. We've lost our goddamn minds. So Nick, let's take a look at this. Hold on a second. We started with spells, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, let's read spellbook. Read spellbook. I don't care about moves anymore.
The Fweep spell. Haven't used it yet. We don't really know. The Gas Bar spell. Haven't found a use for it yet. The Meef spell. Haven't found a use for it yet.
Yeah.
The Veza spell. Haven't found a use for it yet. the pulver spell, the river, the Izyuk spell, to go over a cliff, the Yeoman spell, haven't found a use for it yet, the Rezrov spell, haven't found a use for it yet, the Fraught spell, haven't found a use for it yet.
Yeah, everything's been worthless. And that's also a thing, because Enchanter, all of the puzzles Enchanter had to do with the spells.
And
all of them.
They gave you a very small amount of spells that had a very clear and apparent use.
Mm-hmm. And you used them a lot.
And you used them. But then it introduced new spells that when you got them, you knew what they were for.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, we can use it for that. Or like, oh, this other thing. And so
I wonder if I can make the adventure friendly to me by using this.
Yes. And then it gave you feedback. Like, oh, no, you use the spell in the adventure to make him like you? Well, you have a 1 in 24 chance that he kills you instead. And it's like, that one person who casts it and he gets killed. It's like, oh, I guess I don't do that. It's like, no.
Yeah.
You have a 1 in, 76 chance. Or no.
And there's not even something that says that, like, you got really unlucky.
Yeah.
Like, there wasn't a thing in the text that implied that it was a random thing.
That you should
How am I
trying.
supposed to know?
It's kind of like, don't ever play Sorcerer. It's terrible.
Yeah, no, bad idea.
The worst Infocom game we have played out of the 11 that we played, the 10 we've beaten. This is the worst. There's so many things. Sakanago says the only Infocom game I plan to play is Hitchhiker. You know what, though? Here's the thing, though, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
It's written by Steve Maretsky.
Oh, maybe Guardians isn't as good as we think.
But that's the thing, though, that, like, Planetfall was really good. It was very well designed. It did a good job of unrolling things. It wasn't, the best, but it's not the worst. Mind for Voyaging is legitimately a masterpiece. It is unbelievable. Trust me. Like, it's so good. The spellcasting games from Legend Entertainment are really fun. Really, really funny, really quirky, good puzzles. Enjoy it.
This is just spiteful.
Michael
it's just spiteful and angry.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's spiteful. It's spiteful of the player.
Yeah. I don't know what I did to you, Steve.
Yeah.
I wasn't even alive when you made this game.
Why,
but somehow
Steve?
You're punishing me.
I was a suckling babe. 1 year old.
I wanted to like your game, Steve.
I respect you deeply.
I mean, I will say at this point, I've liked one thing he's made.
I have said time and again that I found Steve Maretsky to be one of the few developers that I truly admire. And I am so disappointed. I'm not mad.
I mean, at least you know that he made other things that are good.
That are far better than this. And it said, you know what? The manual tried to warn us.
What did the manual say?
The manual said that he is sorry about Planetfall and Sorcerer, but he refuses to take the blame for Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
It did say that. It did say that.
Sakanako says, you said this would be a masterpiece. Sakanako, I was wrong. Okay, Sakanako,
that's hilarious.
You haven't been here for any of this. Let's give you a little bit of backstory here before we call it a night, because it's late.
And we're just ranting.
We start off the same rant over and over again. We start off in a school, the Circle of Enchanters. Everybody's gone, and our mentor Belbaz, the great and powerful necromancer, has disappeared. And in his room, we find a diary. It's got a lock in it. He's got a parrot. It's got a lock in the diary. There's a parrot, and it says, "Now, where should I hide my key?" The parrot says. Oh, well, there's a key here in the room somewhere. We couldn't find it. We went around, did some other things. We came back. There's a painting, right? Like, move the painting. Like, no, you can't do that. Get the painting. It's too heavy. But you have to lift the painting to let the key fall off that's hiding behind it. Like, oh, we found the key. So now we can unlock the book. Unlock book with key. I don't know how you expect to do that. Like, no magic in the world will allow you to do that. Like, okay. Open book with key. I don't know how you do that. I don't know how you would expect to do that. So, like, okay, well then I guess we can't unlock book. How do you expect to do that? With what?
At this point, we expect that the key isn't for the book.
That, like, okay, so it's not. No, what you need to do is just type open book. Now that you have the key, and it'll say in parentheses, open book with the key. And we're just like, we typed those words and you told us no.
That's not possible.
That's the beginning of this.
That took us an hour.
That took us an hour.
It took us an hour to open a book.
Open a book. Which then gave us the information we needed.
Yeah.
And then we're in a place that will kill you just by existing there. So we're in a cave that we're crawling down into where there's snakes. If you stay in the snake room for too long, you will die. But it's just a transient room. There's a meadow. If you stay there for longer than 2 turns, you die from blood-sucking locusts. It's just a transient room. Why? There is a riverbank that you can go across. But sometimes you can't. It will kill you. There's a drawbridge. You can go across sometimes. Sometimes it will just kill you. I bet Steve Maritzky was thinking of old-style 2-word text parser games when you type open book and it'd ask, with what? And you type with key or something. It's poor parser design because all of the Infocom games prior to this would be like, what do you want to open the book with? Or unlock book, and it's like, with what? With key. And it's like, okay, you did. And here it's like, no.
Yeah. No, in fact, when we say open book, it doesn't give you the option to say with key.
Yeah.
It just says with key.
Yes.
It gaps it for you.
Sakatako says, it sounds like the unlock response were coded for when you don't have the key, but they forgot to do a corresponding set for when you do have it. Yeah, exactly. Lip says, there are some neat ideas in the game. I like how it immediately starts off seemingly in danger, quickly shows that was a dream. That's a cool narrative device.
Yeah. And I was so excited by that.
Yeah. That was a good start. I was like,
this is awesome. And then we kept going back to the dream, and we kept seeing this thing, and we're like, holy crap, this is really cool. But then we're like, but we're stuck in this place, which the only thing that kept us in that darn castle were these nymphs that didn't do anything to us except for say that we couldn't leave.
Yeah. And then
like they didn't even cast a spell not permitting us to leave. They just said, you can't.
When we got a spell that did permit us to leave, there's many options for us, and it kills us.
Oh, yeah. Most of them kill you. The only right one is Belboz, which honestly I did not suspect would be the right one.
Yeah, because
going straight to Belboz feels like wasn't there something in Enchanter where you could summon? You could summon Krill,
and he kills you,
and that killed you.
Yeah. But yeah, so there's an instance where we go to a place and there's a slot machine, and it's like you pull the lever and we died.
Yep.
So then we're like, is that a puzzle then that we have to overcome?
Nope.
No. Oh, that happens a 1 in 64 chance.
I literally said it's a puzzle. Like I said that. I said it has to be a puzzle. I said the haunted house has to be a puzzle. I was wrong consistently.
I was positive that the flume was a puzzle. Because it's like,
I said it has to be a puzzle.
Because you see this cave with these troglodytes digging. And I'm like...
And you're told to not get out.
Yes.
And that to me says there has to be a way...
to get out.
To get out.
And to get to that area.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, No, there's not.
I'm happy you read that because I legit was going to try to turn myself into a bat.
Yeah. I wonder if Steve was pulled too many directions at the time, too. He had a lot of stuff coming out in 1984 from what I'm seeing. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I feel like this was a, hey, Steve, make this game. Okay. Like, I not know what to do with it. And that's the thing that, I remember listening to Mark Blank talk about Steve Moretsky and how he's like, Steve Moretsky drove me crazy because they're like, what do you want to make, Steve? And Steve's like, I don't know. And they're like, what do you got for me? Because he was very much a person who was like, give me the tools and show me what it can do, and I'll make something out of it. But if you were just like, make a game, like, I don't know what to do.
Do you know what this game is rated, John?
What is this rated?
4.5 out of 5.
By who?
My Abandonware?
Oh, that's not, no.
What is that?
You don't need to worry about that.
Okay. Are they just wrong?
That's just an abandonware site. That's where you can like go download the game. That's just user reviews.
Okay.
I don't trust that nonsense.
Wrong.
Yeah. I really don't know. Oh boy. I feel really bad.
So he legitimately, like, in his thing, in the master thing, he apologized for this game.
Yeah. Well, I didn't say
He
that.
apologized for
I
it.
think that's the joke.
Was it?
Yeah, I think that's just a joke.
John, I'm not confident. I think that one might have been legitimate.
Yeah.
Like, like, that's a weird thing to say when, like, we've experienced this and we're like, this is horrible.
Yeah.
Like, this is just unfun. It's the least fun I've had playing an Infocom game. And that includes Zork 3. And Zork 3 was frustrating. But Zork 3, I never felt like it was mean-spirited or trying to... Like, I just thought it was poorly designed. But, like, I simultaneously think this is poorly designed and also mean. And that is not... I don't like that. That's not great. It's I don't know. Like, I don't...
Here's one. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
You could cast Aim Fizz on Moretsky. So you travel to him. As you cast the spell, the moldy scroll vanishes. You appear on a road in a far-off province called Cambridge. As you begin choking on the polluted air, a mugger stabs you in the back with a knife. A moment later, a wild-eyed motorist plows over you. You have died.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I would have loved that. That's a lovely little Easter egg.
Yeah.
Meef has been worthless. Does
Yeah.
Meef do anything?
I don't know.
I'm going to be really hurt if Meef does nothing.
Yeah.
I think all of the spells need to do something. Like, they all have to have some utility. If they don't, then what is the... Why do I have them?
PC
Why
Magazine
even give...
gave them 10.5 points out of 12.
What was that?
PC Magazine gave Sorcerer 10.5 points out of 12. I really...
On what basis? Are we just dumb? That's the other thing that I'm struggling with here. Is maybe I am just an idiot. But I feel like I'm not. Yeah.
It's bad. It's a bad game. We're gonna beat it.
I know.
Yeah.
But, like, so you, like, literally were reading the text that you could purchase to solve these things. And, like, half of it is like, yeah, none of this matters.
Yeah. None of this matters. It's interesting. It's interesting because I'm just perusing, because everybody loves the Digital Antiquarian. It's a blog that's done by Jimmy Maurer, which is about all about their experiences through, digital gaming throughout history and stuff like this. It's supposedly really poignant and really interesting.
Yeah.
Sorcerer's article and installment on the blog is really, like, pretty bland. It's like, it's fine. It's
Yeah.
fine.
I'm curious what so I've made a point to not listen to you are likely to be eaten by a grue.
Yeah. Well, he does say that Sorcerer is full of clever puzzles. And I've not seen any of
I've
those.
yet to encounter them.
And
How-
so the Digital
puzzles
Antiquarian
have
also
we-
says that Steve Maretsky's worst Infocom game is Zork Zero. Oh boy.
What puzzles have we solved? We pulver a river. That's not that clever.
We unlocked a
a-
book.
We unlocked a book. We found a scroll based on the unlocking of the book.
Yeah.
That was pretty clear that we needed to do that.
We cast the spell to float over a gorge
Yeah.
to get a Zork
We got a Zork mid by taking it. Apparently we needed to give that Zork mid to a gnome and then steal it back from him after he went to sleep.
Let's see. There's 70 ways to die in this game.
Have we found all of them? I don't.
Oh my god, it feels like it.
We encountered every single possible way to die in this game. God.
Yeah. I'm not fine. Like, yeah, the Digital Antiquarian says that it's not one of the more ambitious games of Infocom, nor, truth be told, one of the absolute best. It's a solid, occasionally charming, playable game. I don't find it to be playable.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we've enjoyed games that a lot of other people have said are unplayable.
Yeah, Infidel wasn't.
Yeah, I really liked Infidel.
We also really enjoy the original Zorks.
If you had told me that I would enjoy Infidel and hate this game, I would not have believed you.
No.
Based on the information I had.
Really soured us. That stupid lock in the journal really soured us.
I mean, that put us in a really bad mood, and then I think made us even less receptive to the nonsense. Because it's just like, it's not how any other game has worked.
Yeah.
And that it literally used the same language we used. We said, open book with key. It said you cannot do that. We then wrote open book, and it then in parentheses said with key.
It's one of those weird things because we played Zork 2, and Zork 2, if out with the bank puzzle excluded, we felt smart a lot.
Yeah.
Like, the game made us feel smart.
Yeah, even though, like, as I stated, a lot of the things that made you feel smart you were an idiot. Like, it was designed in a way to make you feel intelligent when you didn't really do anything all that clever.
Yeah. But you
didn't do anything clever, but the game was smart enough to make you feel clever.
You picked up on what it was putting down. It set it down for you. You picked it up. Here, they're not setting anything down. There's nothing. There's no feedback. There's no clue.
There's the opposite of feedback.
There's no direction. There's no... And we're not talking hand-holding. We're talking just basic direction. Enchanter gave us direction. Go here. Stop Krill. And then we're like, well, how do we get to him? There's the puzzle. There are a variety of things that we need to do to get the tools that we'll need to be able to overcome it.
What I'm terrified of is that we need to be like periodically looking at this damn amulet, and we just aren't.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I hope not.
I think that what's going to happen is you're gonna meet Belbaz, and it's not going to glow.
It won't be him.
It's not going to be him. Yeah.
I mean, that would honestly be my preference. I would strongly prefer that to what I fear is true.
Yeah.
Is that we need to he's going to randomly populate, and then we won't know he's there because we didn't look at the amulet.
Yeah, and watch, that's what Gaspar's for. That's what Gaspar's for. You Gaspar Belbaz, and then you have to kill him to get the demon
Yeah.
out, and then you resurrect him.
Yeah, because this is... Yeah, because we know he's possessed because the bird says so.
Yeah.
The bird says as such.
Yeah.
I don't know if Gaspar can work that way.
Well, you know what? How else does it work? You pulvered a river.
Well, yeah, that's true. The only reason I'm saying this is because it says for your own. So I don't know if you can cast it on someone else.
Yeah.
Because an enchanter, whenever it said yours, it's weird.
It's weird.
Yours.
We haven't found uses for anything. We didn't discover anything. We just saw rooms. So many empty rooms. They didn't provide context. They haven't provided insight.
The Zorkman tree ticked me off.
Why is that there?
I hated it.
It returns in Return to Zork, by the way.
Well, oh, good.
But it's done differently.
Is there a puzzle?
No. It's just a
Okay.
tree that provides you Zork mids. I don't know.
I mean, maybe if I hadn't endured everything else, I would have found it amusing.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I'm just I haven't found a puzzle yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there none in the castle. There's no puzzle in the castle. I don't. The
No.
only thing is that there's a key hidden behind a thing.
Yeah.
Cool. Everything else we solved pretty freaking easily because it just told you to do it. Put the matchbook in the receptacle before the mailman gets there.
And like the fortress that's been abandoned that we went to. Nothing there.
Yeah.
The ruins with the torture room.
I don't even.
There's nothing there.
During this,
we
right
also
now?
found that this purple vial didn't have anything.
Yeah.
Do anything.
Oh, the indigo vial that we were holding on to in case
Because at
it would
that
be
point,
of value.
the comedy falls flat because you've been sitting there
Stewing.
Like, how did you not know this, dummy? And it's really not clear.
I wonder. I really want to know how people get through it with a positive experience. I don't know how you do. I don't know what.
And that's coming from
how have
us
we
who
been
came.
so unlucky.
We got through Zork 1, Zork 2, Zork 3, all of these games
Deadline.
with overall positive experiences.
Yeah.
Zork 3 was it's fine.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm not big on it, but I don't.
It's not bad. It just
Yeah.
overstays its welcome.
I didn't really find a game that I really was ticked off at until The Witness.
The Witness was
And
that's just
in all
racist.
honesty, well, The Witness was it's racist, and then the damn locks inside the building.
It's racist,
and then
it's
everything else is
bland.
fine and boring. Oh yeah, also the beginning where you have no feedback
For 20 turns.
for 20 turns.
Yeah.
Like there are a lot of weird design choices in that, both culturally and mechanically speaking.
And then
That made me
everything
not like
else-
that game.
Everything else,
Has ranged from meh to exemplary.
yeah.
This has been the only one that is just a garbage fire, from my opinion. I just don't jive
I
with
hate
it
to
at
use
all.
that word. I hate that word garbage. I hate that word garbage. But I've never felt that desire to use that word until now. It's really
I'll
bad.
use it for you.
Okay, we gotta go. We have to go
Yeah.
to sleep. It's 2:00 in the morning.
All right. Is there even anyone to raid?
Oh, absolutely. There's millions
Well.
of people. Let's go find somebody. Let's see who's on.
Thank you, everyone, for listening to Talk in Circles.
Yes, thank you.
You're a lovely support group. We love you.
Let's go say hi to. I don't know.
Ooh, I almost have 23,000.
You almost have 23,000 what?
Buckazoids.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, no.
You know what? Let's go raid Red McKnight. He's playing Pokemon Legends Arceus.
Oh, Red.
Yeah, let's go. He's got only one. He's the only one person's watching him. So let's go raid him. Just to give him some love. You know, he supports the show. He's a nice person.
I didn't even realize that game was out. Oh,
It came out today.
Came out 2 days ago. Oh, today?
Oh, I can't raid him. He's disabled raids. All right, let's raid.
Dang it, Red.
You know what? Let's just go over to his channel. If you want to, go to Red McKnights. Look, I'm going to write his name. Go there. Drop a link. Twitch.tv/Red McKnight. Go see him. Good night, everybody. I'll be back on Monday playing EverQuest, chilling. Nick, I love you. Thank you for coming with me on this journey.
Yeah. It's not how I thought I would feel. But I love you, and have a good night, man.
Good night, Nick. Bye.
Good night, folks. Bye.